Few would guess that our fate would be decided upon the Oneric Isles, an almost forgotten archipelago of the southern sky realms. On these uncanny islands, the apostatic union, power-drunk after slaughtering their once exalted gods, maintains but a paltry presence. Under their negligent gaze, the deep forests and dark places teem with cutthroats, cultists, and worse. In the desolate, endless realm, poor souls languish undying in decrepit mausoleums, yearning
these are just my
for their
neighbors.
lost mortality. While the
I live
Clockwork
here.
Kingdom, ruled by the crooked logic of
A
its
place of desolation with
manufactured
crooked
monarch,
souls? Yeah,
strives to
this is where I live.
transform not
You kidding
just
me?
the realm,
I'm right at home.
but
Oh, no wonder I so badly want to play this game. It's home. It appeals to the human condition of desiring familiarity. Oh, gosh. Darn it. Keybinds does not work because my computer shut off due to a power failure again. Hi. Fuck. Why is it showing the interface? Why are you like this? Why does... There we go. Never mind. It's still not working correctly. There we go. All right. I have to remember like the 10 damn things that I have to do every single time that my computer is throttled by the hand of Zeus. Oh. Illusion of immersion. I'm so sorry. I would make a poor Wizard of Oz. My curtains are flimsy and patchwork and stained with coffee. But, hi, hey, buddy, welcome on in. Hopefully I'll be able to play for more than 10 minutes at a time before, I don't know, a fucking catastrophe befalls me and like, I don't know, Legolas casts rain of tornadoes on my location and I just simply have to get up and leave. He's like, all right, cool. I guess I'm just never playing this game ever again because it just despises me and brings all sorts of Lovecraftian monsters out to play. But yeah, last time on Dread Delusion, that wasn't the last time. The previous time, which was, you know, less than 6 minutes ago. The first time that I played this video game, I also had to end due to power outage. I was like, okay, cool. I guess I just have to stop playing the video game then. Neat. But I went with a charming melee character. I was asked to become an Inquisitor because they were out of troops. I spoke with a renowned pirate queen or pirate person. I actually don't know what her particular royalty would be. I asked if I could join her ship, and she said, Lamau, no, I have standards. So that means that we are out of every sort of running ever. Saved a village from a god. And I think I still need to go back and do some more stuff there at that old village, whose name I'm not even going to try and remember. Possibly Pwill. Sorry, I lied. And then I went up to the college in the sky, riding the Sonic Adventure collision elevator. Talked with a few people, and they mostly all just like hate this one guy that's really into leaves. I don't remember why. Yeah. Oh, look at all this. I love this. Oh man, where am I going? What is this place? What are you? This is the college in the sky. I'm just now permanently lost. You were the engineer that was going to add fast travel to everything, and I think I remember there being one other place already, kind of near the because she's looking for cages like this, cages similar to this, and I believe I have found. Oh, I didn't know I had to interact with it. Okay, cool. But there was a there's something like this near the workshop, or near our home base. Now, I believe I need to go there and activate that for fast travel. As a refresher, let's just talk to this girl. Natalia looks preoccupied with a complex crystal gadget. Welcome back. Let's keep this brief. I have plenty to do. Oh yeah, there was an Inquisitor here, and there's a talk of god worship, and that sounds heretical. And there are like 3 people here, and 2 of them are pointing to the guy that is like at the bottom of this building and just messing with leaves because he's a native, I believe. It's been a week or more since I've last played this game. If anyone's suspicious, it's that Don Gee downstairs. He's an old Wiccan loyalist, don't you know? How he managed to escape the post-war purges, I don't know, but I bet you'll find him muttering to the old gods in his sleep. All right, you got it, ma'am. This item needs to go back. What was going on here? Was it just like a normal ass bed? Was it just like a free room for me? This bed is for me. It was built for me. It's me shaped. I have to resist every single time whenever I'm going to interact with somebody. Press right click because I've been playing Fallout, and my interact button is right click in a lot of the Bethesda games. The man mumbles to himself as he grinds a mortar and pestle. He seems oblivious to her presence until he mutters, "I'll be just a moment, young'un." He stares at the concoction of herbs, frowning. Suddenly, he hawks a gulp of phlegm and spits it into the bowl, grinds and sets it aside, seemingly satisfied. "Now then, I'm Don Gee, prime alchemist of this old academy. What can I do for you?" Could you teach me about alchemy? Most, I wager. With alchemical equipment, you can combine ingredients to make a new concoction. Feel free to use the equipment in my study. Now, the Academy's been floating over these Oneric Isles for about a year now, and got enough flavor for the herbs that grow here. Brew 2 eyes of Pagoth for a potent health potion. Just the same? Paradoxicus revitalizes mana, and Inquisition will restore stamina. Plenty of more potent combinations, mark my words. Any rarer herbs? Any secrets? Betrays a sly grin. That depends on who's asking. That damn Inquisition have banned the use of some of the most potent alchemical herbs, to the chagrin of those who know better. He leans closer. But to those who know where to look, you could still find Death's Veil around these parts. The shroom that grows from the cursed remains of a corpse. Macabre stuff, but extremely useful. Combine it with an eye of Pagoth for an elixir of restoration. You could be on death's door, but one of those would fix you right up. So it's like a health potion plus. Nice. Okay. Is it possible to make poison? Dumb question. Can you combine ingredients other than herbs? You can. When an alchemical experiment fails to produce something useful, you'll often get a type of alcoholic spit. Mix these herbs and you can make all sorts of beverages. They'll get you right pasta too. The ancient alchemists' right of refining those base metals into gold, but the art has been lost forever, erased from existence itself. Those powers are deemed too dangerous and unstable. Alright, thanks for that. What about any unsavory happenings in the academy? Well, if there's any wrongdoing, it'll be that bastard engineer above me. You can always hear a banging and clattering. Tell me, what can possibly be so important as to wanting so much damn noise? Fair. Right then. I suppose I'd have to wait for nighttime. Because all things awful happen at night. I wanna say hello to the dragon. I wanna be burned to cinders by his dragon flame. Like your job, true. My lore skill is too low. I'm too stupid to interact with a candle. Capitals, truly, the most grievous of all sins, occurring at nighttime. Oh, I think that might have actually been the closest that I've been to that flying dragonfly. Don't regret having spec'd in the candle. That's actually really awesome to hear. I was really hoping that the lore skill would be a bit more than just be able to interact with certain candles, and I'm thinking that it kind of is for the most part, but then sometimes it does some like really interesting things. Right, wait, it's already night. Fuck. Bugger all. I guess I'm waiting. You've received a new quest card. I would like... Ah. Glim, the Academy historian, claims to have seen someone coming and going into the basement below her building. Apparently, candlesticks are the key to unlocking the secret passage. Fuck. I'm too stupid to know what a candlestick is. You equip so many spells. Hell yeah. This. I don't like your blue-eyed stare, young marble man. Don't like it. Not one bit. My lore skill is too low. Listen, give me a bomb. There was... What's the button to put away my shit? I need it for my immersion. Go to magic college and then, oh, why can't I use it? True, but also like, surely they need somebody to like pick up and carry all their books, right? I didn't need to see the airship interface. So do I just like hold Q? Yes. All right. Actually, one of my favorite characters that I have ever written in a Dungeons and Dragons campaign is a archmage called Thrang, who got his start at doing magic by first being a fighter and then like getting picked up by a wizard. So in the D&D world, he is one level fighter, and then he is like a few extra levels wizard. And he just kind of got to start by being kind of a inquisitive blacksmith. And who the fuck are you? I don't think I've talked to this guy. Jerome, head etherist. Oh, you're Archmage. The old man is hunched in his chair, wheezing heavily. Each breath reverberates like a broken machine. Suddenly, it stops altogether. You wait a moment, then another. Hello? He lurches awake, eyes peering from a mound of wrinkles.
What's the whole integrity? Are we out of orbit?
Whole integrity fine? He is still for a moment, blinking.
Apologies. Thought I was back in the cosmos for a minute there. I'm Jerome Verrier, the head etherist of this place. Pleased to meet you. So, you want to go into the cosmos or what?
Have you seen any signs of corruption in the academy? We're going to ignore every bit of that. We're going to ignore how he is an astronaut that is trying to recruit us for the junior NASA program that has a 2% survival rating.
Corruption? That Giovanni Borghi is as corrupt as they come. He has friends in powerful places, which is the only reason he's here. They made him chief cartographer, but the young idiot wouldn't know a map if he was looking right at one. He'd probably wipe his ass with it. And now he sent all our junior scholars out on some fool's errand.
Oh, and that's the end of the conversation. All right. Well, fuck. There's an invisible wall. Letting the voices have an opinion. giving the voices an authoritative electoral vote. Oops. Yeah, Thrang is one of my favorite characters that I have written up. I also had him as like a guy that has like all the attention and love of like the goddess of magic in that particular world, because he doesn't actually like using magic for like war purposes, like what he was originally trained to do, but he just likes to use it for, like, you know, humanitarian purposes and the like. And that's a rarity, as one may expect. I have to wait a long time for this elevator. Now I'm thinking about how it is I would explain like a lot of the character interactions with Thrang and like a lot of the other characters that I have written and just like imagined up in my little fake fantasy world. And it's like, man, I should just go ahead and write that damn book. I think it would be pretty alright high fantasy. Scarping with his goods. That's a character. Also, shit, I think all this is like new to me. I don't think that I've been to very many places here. I think, do I have Do I have a map? Where the map is an item. How doth? Okay, you just press M. Fuck. Okay. I have no excuses. Quill Village. Hey, I was right. I think my very first D&D character was a soul knife, and in 3.5 that is like a psionic class where they get their they get to make a blade out of their own psionic potential, and they are kind of a rogue, but I had him as an amnesiac that kept like records of the stuff that he had done as like dog tags and chains on his person. You have a weird hitbox. I think that may have been like one of the more interesting characters that I had made to play as. See, there we go, written it down. In comparison to where he was, yeah, I've actually cursed the Steam achievements popping up because we are friends on Steam, so I get to see whenever you've achieved stuff in the video game, and it pops up on the video game feed. And whenever I select this video game for my library, and I saw like, oh, you own a house now. It's like, oh shit, I'm being spoiled. I know that I can own real estate. This truly is a fantasy game. Purchasing a home in 2024. Man. If it's a dark fantasy, it would probably be like you buy the home, but you also pay like 300% on the rent. And you don't actually buy it, but there's like some sort of weird convoluted system in place rather than actually buying it. I'm gonna see if I can swim. Oh, I can float. All right, never mind. It's just shallow. Never mind. Friend. The creature looks at you from sunken eyes. It shifts behind its massive jaw. It appears physically incapable of lifting its head. I'm still human. Only those who embrace their wretchedness may claim their second self. What's a second self? Long ago, the goblins of this forest perpetrated a heinous evil. To this day, their kind still bears the burden of this guilt. So they carved themselves a new self in the form of a mask. When the goblins wear these, they appear to be altered. If it is by some magic or merely an act, I cannot say. We all carry some guilt. If you wish to acknowledge your own wrongdoings, you may claim a mask for yourself. Okay. So they baptize themselves in woodwork and come out with soporific masks. Every time that there's like a masked part of society in any sort of fantasy anything, I'm always reminded of the Belt of Del Toro, or the Dragon of Del Toro, where near the Shadowlands there's a tribe of people that are like kind of nomadic, and they're traveling performers who at around the age of 12 or so, or maybe 18, I don't remember the specifics, but they'll carve a mask and they'll apply it to their face, and then a lot of the treatments that happens with creating the mask makes it adhere to their face forever. So their face just always has a mask on it. That's just how they live. Charm. Wait, charm. I have embraced my wretchedness. May I pass? Failure. Aww. What?
It is one thing to say the words. It is another to truly comprehend their significance. I do not believe you are ready, human.
Look, okay. Who are you?
I am one of the last of my kind. Most of us were killed long ago, and those of us that survived are forever cursed. As you can see, I possess no grace. If I were to stand straight, my neck would snap. Moving small distances is difficult, but still, I breathe, and that is good enough. I have found peace in this forest, and the goblins protect me.
So you wouldn't be able to stop me from like taking your only food source, yeah? Why does he look like? Okay, I know why he looks like the super negative man from the Earthbound or the Mother series. It's the pose. What, hang on. Negative man. Yeah. All right. I got the name correct. It is Negative Man. They got the where one day they got the same pose. Masked people in Nier are your favorite? I don't remember the masked people in Nier. I played Nier Automata and Nier Replicant version, huge list of numbers because everyone involved in the Nier series is fucking insane and wants to make it as whack as possible. But it's also been like more than a month since I've last played those games, so there's there couldn't be a single higher probability, a single higher chance of me just having like knowledge slip from my brain like a sand in a sieve. There's got to be something behind this waterfall, yeah? Game's good, right? Fuck. Okay, never mind. Game sucks. Game's terrible. Game's not good at all. There's no like there's no little cave thing hidden behind the waterfall. I don't even need like an item behind it. I just want the little nook and cranny behind it. Yeah, I knew that it was a remake, and you can actually still play as the 38-year-old dad. I remember that specifically because there is a part kind of like in post game or end game, somewhere around there, where you get to like do yeah the very specific mode thing where you play as different time zone or play in different time areas and whatnot. But I thought that it was super fucked that there's like the auto combo mode, yeah, where you just like hold a button and it plays the video game for you. And there are so many things in that auto comboing sequence that look so incredibly fucking cool that you cannot do manually. I was like, man, why do you do this to me, the Devil May Cry enjoyer? I don't remember the dog-faced man. You may have come to expect the words, I don't remember that, as some of my most common words. I should actually, hang on, speaking of, term people use for old man Nier. All right, you got it. I actually really did like how he looked in Nier Replicant. That's part of the reason why it is that I remember him. Like playing as the old man, I was like, you know, I ain't gay, but you know, it is Pride Month. Well, welcome to June. Who was like an adult? Yeah. Time to play Guilty Gear. True. Oh, enemy. So I am not a I'm not a trans individual, so I don't have like the plus 50% skill bonus to playing Guilty Gear. But my roommate is trans, so if I share a home with her, as do I get like a proximity like 20% bonus to playing Guilty Gear, or is that buff not like an AoE thing? Yeah, I think the shock of seeing like it, the protagonist being like an adult grown ass man with facial hair and everything, combined with the fact that, like, you know, the man's actually pretty damn handsome, is what made me remember old man Nier from Nier Replicant, even after having not played Nier Replicant since, oh damn, when did I last play the Nier series? 2021 for Nier Replicant and 2018 for Nier Automata. that one thing and like two other things has stuck with me. Like clearly Underwear Lady has kept with me. I've remembered Underwear Lady, and then I remember an article from probably PC Gamer or Kohaku, where they were talking about, like, you know what, more games should have this auto combo thing, because I actually don't like playing video games. I just want the video game to play for me, and I want to be immersed in looking at cool things and having popcorn in my mouth and go like, oh, look at that, it was cool. Like, you're a fucking moron. And the subsidiary version of that is like me actually turning on the auto combos in the game and going like, what the fuck? You can't actually manually do these combos. I've tried. Why are all these auto combos so incredibly fucking cool looking and so incredibly optimized and also physically impossible to do? Wait, is that a guy in a cage? I understand that I've just been like kind of walking around in a circle, not really going anywhere. Ah, directions. Hallowtown. Let's go. and bury in ruins. The endless realm. Oh, he's dead. Okay. GG's. Pain rocks true. I remember every single time that like Kane appeared on screen, I was like, yep, all right. Time to reveal Yoko Taro being horny. Like, yeah. Like, sure, she had probably more going for her, but that was pretty much all that I remembered. Like, oh yeah, time for lingerie. Let's go. It's like the entire reason why Quiet's design is the way that it is was because Hideo Kojima, I think, just wanted to see like more cosplay of that outfit. Like, all right, fair enough. And we got a Helltaker because the artist wanted to see like more women in suits. A reason, not necessarily a great one. Yeah, hollowed out tree. Is that? Oh, that's the big-headed guy. Okay. No. It's such like whiplash to like go from early 2000s where they would have a sexy girl character and being like, please stop sexualizing the girl characters. So like, okay, fine, we'll stop adding in sexy characters. And then like every other woman that I know is like, please add in more hot whore babes. I want more scantily clad women. Please introduce gigantic jiggling titties and everything else. And it's like, the fuck? Huh? I'm confused. Like with the Silent Hill 2 remake that's had footage shown, there's a character that is the literal representation of the main character's lust, and people are like very confused as to why she ain't serving cunt anymore. Greetings, this here bridge leads to the King of the Indus. Nasty place full of shuffling corpses, it is. The bridge is closed unless you're the bearer of a genuine apostatic union passport. If you not got one, get lost. I have a passport. Looks like you ain't got squat. Go on, get out of here. Fuck. Okay, so I genuinely thought that I did have a passport. I think it's the wrong passport. I need to go to this. I need to go to the realm of the endless to meet my dragonfly boy. Passports are single use. Fuck no. They just like take your passport and eat it, and then that's enough for like a spell around the area to prevent like immigration services from coming after you and punting you out of the country. Paradoxicus. Oh, why, that sounds like magic. And magic's for fucking nerds. I ain't gonna use no Paradoxicus. Owie. Now, these characters are these creatures are probably very innocent. Yeah, exactly that example. It's like, huh, I like to design character designs that make sense to the world that I've designed, and to kind of reflect their personality and also the setting. And then also, like, at the same time, but what if she was hot? But what if she dressed like a fucking whore? Like, oh, well, fair enough. You do you. Like, but damn, I surely didn't expect that. I just take another full day nap. I won't at night. True. I mean, if it doesn't kill you, probably worth it. I think that also just like kind of ties into me being uncomfortable, like making sex jokes towards women or displaying any sexuality towards women, even though I am very heterosexual. You can tell because I make very many gay jokes and act like I lust after men with all my heart. But I think I was talking about it in the previous stream as well. Squirming godlet, mine. I'm going to eat him. Like, I imagine that pretty much every single woman in existence is just fucking tired of receiving any sort of sexual attention from anyone. I was like, all right, cool. I'll not add to that. You the only one they sent from the 12th Tribunal? Like I told my Himmler, it's just a Class F godlet. Our tribunal has this under control. No idea why we have to wait for some fool from your bunch of prisoners and misfits. He shrugs. I mean, no offense. Says the most offensive thing. Ends it with no offense. I can get a good view of the dragonfly here. Door needs a key, damn. Yeah, I was talking about it on the previous Noida stream because I'm so very glad that a short did well. I'm very incredibly disappointed and embarrassed that it is a short about me actively thirsting for Buff Pup. I uploaded it as a curiosity thought experiment, and it unfortunately went the way I thought it would. Like, man, I normally don't want to do that. Oh. I really don't want to have people know me for being for putting on moves to a VTuber girl. Like, man, I really don't want to put that energy into the world. Even though this is a prank and Rachel calling you a bitch. Yeah. If what am I doing? Where's my brain at? Actually, the little the Noida clip of spiders skittering up at the speed of light through a chasm, and me doing like a cartoon sound is about like my most viewed short now. And I'm pretty sure that if there was a way to like be a successful content creator or to get numbers, then that would be like one of the most well-known pieces of information. That's you in subs too? Damn. The wobbly noggin. Don't I need to go to the wobbly noggin? Fine tea. Now, see, I didn't know that this was a Twin Peaks reference because I have not watched Twin Peaks. Oh yeah, sorry, apologies. Dual Crags, the legally distinct, not Twin Peaks. Avast! I've heard nothing but good things about Twin Peaks. There's another streamer that I watch sometimes, and she's a knowledgeable, cultured, and like genuinely intelligent individual that I would share a lot of normal taste with. Ah, fuck. Hellowshire fields used to be sown with Wiccan seed, while their deities, though diminished, could ensure a good harvest. The god contracts were modest, the blood price was equitable. Of course, the apostatic union snuffed it out eventually. They sent over that polymath and her retinue to stamp out any smoldering divinity, and now the common folk starve, their fields barren and desolate. Just like the field in which I grow my fucks. The Union claims that it's in the name of reason, progress. He lets out a discordant sigh. I admit, those old Wiccan contracts can be deceitful. Many don't realize the weight of their signature until the curse settles in. But the Union would smother the sky realms in a tangle of bureaucracy until we worship naught but deadlines and shipping manifests. Their only saving grace is their honesty, or at least the people know they are being trampled upon. What about you, stranger? Would you rather be enveloped in a sweetened lie, blissful in your ignorance, or would you choose the bitter truth? You can't just ask this question to somebody who willingly looks into like the Cthulhu Necronomicon for knowledge and was like, yes, I will look upon the horrors of the universe. Ah, dead. Let him know. He smiles wryly. But could we ever know the truth for certain? Perhaps we are all but actors in another's dream, destined to be forgotten with the morning light. If the Union discovered it was thus and wrote it in their books, would we be enlightened or just more lost? Nerd. Anyways, can I fiddle with this lever? Hell yeah, I can. All right. I don't think I have an idea where this goes. Back behind rotten onions? Oh, peak level design? Where we do shortcuts in between areas? Door needs a key. Fuck. I pressed left alt to try and get my mouse to hover over the icon in the top left so I could hover over and see a toolbar or see a, you know, something or other to get a description of it, see why it's there. But I remember that I'm not playing Final Fantasy 14. I'm not playing Neverwinter. I'm not playing Guild Wars 2. I'm not playing Guild Wars. Where that's a normal thing that I would do. Wait, I've been here. Ow. Oh, fuck, that trap does a lot of damage. Okay. Traps hurt. Guild Wars 2 is adding housing. How did I not fucking know this? Wars 2 housing. Well, I mean, I also don't really pay attention to a lot of Guild Wars 2 news. I just sometimes hop on and play it sometimes. I haven't I should probably like play back through the most recent expansion, the secrets of the whatever the fuck. Guild Wars 2 have always asked for a housing system. 10 years to plan. That sounds about right. But yeah, hold on. Tabbing out has reminded me that I inhabit a vessel of flesh, so I'll go and we're like half my person. Buddy, who's my deaf boy? Who's my old 15-year-old man? Good boy. All right, so I'm definitely going to be hearing like squeaking and whining for like the next hour or so, because Nacho will want me to give him attention. But last bit of Guild Wars 2 news I got from my roommate, and she was like, Lamau, ANET probably really wants a payday on Guild Wars 2 because they're adding in summer outfits. I was like, oh, finally. Hey there, rat. Hey, bagel rat. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. On guard. About to kill a goblin. Ow. But didn't know that Guild Wars 2 was adding stuff. I don't keep up with the Guild Wars 2 news. Like I said, I just log in and just like beat up on some bosses every now and then. I'll log in and play like a story quest every now and then. Eep. But oh, you fucking get out of here. I don't care. Leave. Looking wannabe philosophy scholar. Time to go into Hollowtown. It's almost certainly named Hollowtown because of the hollowed out skull with the giant god killer spear in it. There are actually like so many good designs in Guild Wars 2 that I just kind of took for granted because I hadn't played very many other. No, I take that back. I have I have played a lot of free-to-play MMOs. I would just like download them and then like play them for 5 days or so, and then it's like, I'm over it. I'm done. And then that was it. Because I was a broke ass child, and free-to-play MMOs run on toasters and are free to play. Calling all denizens of the Apathetic Union, our land is beset with a most terrible famine. Can you sit idle while your crops fail and your loved ones perish? We all know the one who is to blame. Oh God, worshipper. The cultist. For too long they have uttered their dread prayers from the fringes of society, bringing terrible omens upon our lands. Our polymath humbly requests the aid of every denizen in his matter. Visit the Apathetic Union's council building in the center of town to inquire further. So here's the thing. I felt like playing Darktide, and Darktide's in the Warhammer 40k universe, and the Warhammer 40k universe has pretty much said that we need the most grim dark future as possible, so everyone speaks in British accents. And since the Apathetic Union is kind of just like you know, the Inquisitors from Warhammer, as far as I'm aware, they all have British accents. So there we go. What the? There's someone crawling on my fucking roof? Okay. Probably just old shit settling house noises. To be showed, Thornwood Manor, a 200-year manor, once stately and fine, is fallen in disrepair. The manor grounds comprise an entire island just off the south of Hertfordshire. With a right investor, this could be a thriving estate once more. For inquiries, visit the Crook and Hollow Town Council. Oh, hell yeah. Time to become a landowner. Which way Soof? What are my buttons? There we are. We Soof this way? That ain't it. That's like a whole damn city. That's also not it, probably. And I love floating islands. Yeah, there were plenty of terrible free MMOs. There were also apparently like quite a few free MMOs that I played that were actually pretty good. Hey, look, it's the main character. Hail, peasant. May the Apathetic Union shine resplendent. I'll just be going. Canadian TV, hell yeah. Bring it. Okay, I've already read that one. Kind of in the way of my inventory. You don't really need to see my inventory. It's just always going to be like sword, spell, map. But I can have myself like peeking over. Oh, weapons. I hope they have a spear. Oh boy. Oh boy. The countryside is teeming with goblins and unsavory creatures. Only a fool ventures forth without the sharpened blade. At a fair blade, or with plenty for sale, you can use our crafting station to modify your gear. You don't have a spear. Finally, I'm not naked. Finally. All right. How many many ores do I have? I suppose I don't have 3. Where would I even check? Here? And look at all these icons. Ah, I see. Okay. I don't even have one of them. Got it. I had iron ore, not whatever the blue ore is. Not whatever the blue rocks are. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it is that floating sky islands get me. I don't know why it is that floaty places is what tickles my brain correctly. There was there's a series of books, a series of children's books. It's kind of old because I was reading it whenever I was a lad. Let's see. I don't even know what the hell I would even Google to find it. Because all that I remember is like it's about like each book is a different story focused on a different main character, but it all takes place on like this floating island, and each like branch of or so like each tree has different properties. So they didn't like dig for ore, they would like find trees of iron, or they would find ironwood, or they would find float wood, or they would find wood that burns. And that was how they like went about their society. They just made everything out of different like natural properties of wood. It's like, okay, that's cool. Love the first part of Heaven's Word with the bird people. You assume that I paid attention. you assume that I paid any sort of attention to anything more than just like the next creature in front of me to beat up, or the next bit of experience to grab from a main quest. Your boots look well worn, friend. I don't suppose you see any spiky green shells around these parts. I'm looking to find the tiny critters inside them. Godlets, they're called. What is a godlet? You know, I ain't got a clue. He lets out a raspy chuckle. All I know is both the Union and the Wiccans were on bad, and that means they're worth something. So bring me more of the critters, and I'll see you get a fair share of the profit. All right. I will hold on to them and see if there's a second person around. Oh, you the gods know these about this place. They turn a blind eye. Someone's on in your pockets for sure. Barkeep shoots you a glare. Welcome to the Lost Burst. Guys, don't come down this way. So we sell items you wouldn't find more reputable establishments. Pause a ruckus. I go yapping about what you see here. It won't end well for you. Alright. A dark star-dappled cloak that envelops a wearer in shadow, making you harder to spot. Woven from the thread of silk slugs, raised in a special shrouded enclosures, which only allow them to look up at the wheeling cosmos up ahead. Lockpicks. Outlaw furnishings. Not for me. I ain't no bandit. I ain't no outlaw. I ain't no sneak thief. I'm a charming knight, and a bastardly barbarian. I have the brain of a two-part program. Find thing, hit thing. Those are the 2 steps. Sometimes I forget to grab a giant stick first. Oh, why do I want to pick this? You know what? I have shit. I ain't picking a damn thing. That's a 16% chance of success. It gave me a free lockpick. It was like, yeah, you know what? You want to pick that. Fuck. I'm lost in the pee pee poo poo. Help. What? This one was easier to pick. And I think this leads out. I'm taking the long way, I guess. Fuck me. Look down at me and whisper. I think that was one of my my favorite Deadpool moments I had seen, where it's I don't remember the full line. It was like, the people will look up and shout for someone to help them, and I will look down upon them and whisper, "Oh, I need you." Hell yeah. This vein was depleted long ago. No. Accursed greedy dwarves. Ah, dung barazi. Oh, is this a magic door? Oh. Oh no. Nacho is at my shoulder. I'm sorry, at my elbow. He is about to start whimpering. He is about to start making a pathological assault upon me, begging for attention. And he knows it's going to work. Ripping off DC legally. I think the best line in epic rap battles of history has got to be the Boba Fett versus Deadpool, where it stole Spider-Man's eyes, Snake Eyes as weapons, got Wolverine's powers, comic sloppy seconds. Fuck. ain't no way. ain't no way that Wolverine, sorry, not Wolverine, that Deadpool has a proper comeback to that. Oof. Can I buy an airship? Okay, welcome, welcome. The man flares his nostrils as he looks you up and down. They offer you a seat, but these chairs are terribly expensive. I presume you're here about the job offering? What job? You mean, you simply came to exchange pleasantries? He swallows, clearly repulsed at the thought. Tell me for the job. Yes, I thought as much. Your attire is certainly suited for the physical labor of the task. He dabs his forehead with a handkerchief, as if the thought of your attire is overbearing. Man, I got a chain mail. I got chain shirt. I at least have pants on this time, I'm sure. Although that will be a hard ask whenever I eventually stream Fable Lost Chapter. Or Fable Anniversary, rather. I played Fable back whenever I was far too young to be playing Fable. And I did not have the Lost Chapter. I did not know that the Lost Chapter was a thing. I don't know that the Fable of the Lost Chapters was a video game. And I was blissfully unaware for like a solid, like, I don't know, 10 years. Like, oh man, Fable Lost Chapter? You mean it has like the Tear of Avo? There's like there's like a good guy sword? Which, I don't know, thinking back on it now, it's kind of just like, that kind of just nullifies the balance of you know, going evil for good weapon, and going good because being good is good. And it's like, man, now it doesn't matter because you basically get the same weapon, just in a different skin. Guy at the store looking and said, "You're too young for this. Give him the game." Yeah, that was kind of my experience whenever I initially bought Fallout New Vegas, because Fallout New Vegas has a rated M game. Well, Fallout New Vegas is a rated M game, and I tried to get it whenever I was like, I don't know, fucking 15, 16 or so. Which is weird, because whenever I was 13, I was able to grow a full beard. And I looked like I was 25 whenever I was 13. Because I was also like significantly tall. I had hit 2 different growth spurts at the same time. My knees hurt. Fucking beard. So the cashier able to just like look at me and say, "No, you're too young." Mom was just like, "You know what? I have the money. Buy it." Screw up your knee trying to chase a chicken? Shit. Well, funnily enough, I was just talking about Fable. You do start out with the title of a chicken chaser. Oh, chicken chaser! Look at the chicken run. But sorry to hear that. Hope you get feeling better. Does ibuprofen work on you at all? But if you have like a hurt knee, do you just like prop it up on a pillow? Or do you like soak it in water? I don't know. How does one maintain their vessels of flesh? How does one like make sure that their bones are okay? Anna, nice to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for stopping by. Hoping your dad gets to feeling better. The job is to locate my merchant vessel, the Golden Typhus, and retrieve its cargo. It is a magnificent ship made with the strongest London oak, but I cannot imagine that it would have been shipwrecked. Its captain is none other than Walter Cecil, who has charted many of the apathetic Union's most ancient lands and is known for his character. Mutiny, then, is not a possibility. A course was plotted to the Peguthian ruins south of Hello. The Typhus should have returned a week ago. I'm beginning to worry. The ship and the crew are irrelevant. Only the cargo matters. Return it to me and I will reward you handsomely. Tell me about this quotation marks cargo, which is almost certainly a person or an illegal animal of some kind. I'm afraid, well, I simply cannot say. You understand that within the Macedonian's apathetic legal system, there are certain trade goods that are unfairly scrutinized. Suffice to say, there is nothing dangerous or unwholesome about this cargo. We should speak of it no further. Fine, fuck you. Ah, fuck you, pay me. No ibuprofen in Australia, you have Panadol and Nurofen? What about, no, please not, Joe. Please don't start squeaking. Please, I beg. Please don't start squeaking. It hurts my ears. It hurts my ears, it does. What about, you know, Nacho started squeaking. The name fled my brain. What's... Not Advil. what is it? It's like an old man headache medicine. Aspirin? Yeah, aspirin. Well, I suppose that aspirin is also kind of a brand name. I don't know how brand names of medications work in other countries. Oh, got shit of, you know, what was the button? Nope, Z, there it is. All right, cool. Your map has been updated. Gain cartography cipher chart. Let's fucking go. We have spells and equipment. Oh yeah. This looks like ooh. Accurate. Seek the swamp. Seek the sail that points to the sky. This perverse tangle of cheap silver wire is formed into a strange rune that fills the enticed with a deeper fervor and ferocity for their false cause, driving them to fight with increased attack power. I don't know what an enticed is. I don't think... Passport. All right. So the super jump spell, the defensive ring, the swamp key, and the passport. This dude's got like, sure, he sells oddities, but they're all things that I want. So I think that makes me the prime oddity. I think that makes me the king of oddities. Oh, look at this. Fast travel. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. I need to work on... I need to work on my my Valley Girl. Look, you know, if I had like if I had the jump spell, I may be able to jump all the way up for funsies. If I have any sort of pain in my body, I was like, yeah, I'll just walk it off. But it's so help me Lord, if the pain is a headache, I'm instantly downing at least 2 Excedrin migraine pills. Fine, or let's go. All right. Because I am... My brain operates at high capacity, I promise. My brain operates quickly and efficiently most of the time. Alchemy. However, if I'm even like slightly inconvenienced, if I even have so much as a small dull throb in my brain, I just shut down and I become a pathetic whimpering person. I become a small creature. Wash face back to bed. Yeah, that's if the bodily pain is bad enough that I'm like unable to function as a person, I just fucking go back to sleep. That I might drink water and then go back to sleep, but so otherwise just like, yeah, I'm going to fuck to bed. Keeping you awake, but here's the fun part. We still struggle in bed. I still struggle to go back to bed, even if it is futile. Or maybe if I'm just like that physically debilitated, I'm just like, I'll just live with it and then play like, I don't know. But do I have any like sort of relaxing video games that I play on the regular? No, all of my video games are intensive and require significant ADHD input. I was thinking of playing through Paper Mario 64 and Thousand Year Door. Not the remake, because that would require spending like $60 on the Switch. But like, I think like I got Stardew Valley, sure, but I don't normally like play that on my off time. I also don't really have a game that I go back to. Except for maybe just like, I don't know. Guild Wars 2? Final Fantasy 14? But I'm free from Final Fantasy 14 now. Because my subscription ran out. It's like, my chains are broken. Well, no. The chains are broken, but the cuffs are still there. Like, the links are still there. Because I haven't uninstalled the game. I can always put myself back in the stocks. The man in the corner has the most spectacular mustachios you have ever seen. Ones to make a walrus weep with envy. From beneath them protrudes an indescribable device that might be the distant descendant of a pipe. His bearing is stiff, dignified, even as he sits alone. Several empty glasses in front of him. Oh, don't be shy. He puffs on his pipe, dispersing a peculiar odor. It's my own invention if you're curious. Recycles the tobacco juice and vaporizes it back to your system for further consumption. 17 times more efficient than a normal pipe. That's out a wheezing chuckle. Imagine the savings. A single pouch used to last me months in the field. Oh, bro, this dude just got like... This dude's maximizing stoner, and that's definitely a fucking bong. He's definitely like drinking straight bong water. You were a soldier? Certainly not. You think a common soldier could have designed this? He waggles his mechanical pipe. I was a combat engineer. Lieutenant Artificer Drangorg 17th Grease Guards. Building and maintaining engines of war. The likes of which you couldn't imagine. The fuck? I'm incapable of reading. Apologies. In the God War? Of course, in the God War. You don't need a 4-story war engine to hunt poachers who've been taking too many rabbits now, do you? No. We built machines to take the fight to the gods themselves. And we won. We saw action at the Battle of the Gates, as well as Black Rest Day, a retreat from Krasnograd, the Siege of Anpa. He sees your eyes glaze over. These are all just names to you, aren't they? If that. How about the Battle of Aristides Rock? Yeah, must that one. Lie, of course. Of course, yeah. You can bloody well see the busted up engine of war if you look north past Puil. War was almost over when we fought there. Well, that's the one that sticks with me. One where I left behind. Well, he sighs. You don't want to hear an old soldier's rambling or not. Go on, please. I'm listening. I'm all ears. I say as I yap for you. But the war was almost over by the time we got there at Aristides Rock. No place at all, really. But some of them believers fled there with a god. On a god, in fact. And you've never seen a corner god, have you? Frowns. No. Lucky you. I feel like I have. I don't know if you've died yet or not, Noidbag, but I have in fact seen the pulsating mass underneath the Inquisitor headquarters. But we had our own engine. The one Cornelius and I had been crewing practically since the start of the whole business. Pauses. Wait, you're not mentioning Cornelius. He was my commanding officer. Best that ever was. He had a real connection to the machine. He and I had flogged that thing through battle after battle. Till we knew it almost better than we knew each other. Threw yourself off a cliff. I was forcefully sucked through an elevator. And that's how I met him. Anyway, the old engineer pauses, lost in thought, and his cheeks redden a little beneath the pendulous mustaches. Mustaches? Plural? Man. You know, I used to like truly well and despise how mustache looked on me. And it's like, I don't know. I saw a chin strap beard on somebody else and was like, you know what? That does look very fucking incomplete. So now now I have more hair to cover up my my repulsive face. And was like, you know what? A mustache ain't all that bad until I start eating soup at a certain point.
Well, excuse me. What's my train of thought there for a moment? Yeah, old story. It's ancient history, and better that way. I came back, most of us didn't, Cornelius and the war machine included. I imagine he's still there somewhere, what left of him. None of us returned to that place, you see. If anyone wanted to return to that cursed rock, you got a powerful airship. Really? What else is there to say?
An embarrassed silence descends. You get the feeling that this might have been the most Drangorg has said for some years, and about all he's going to be saying for tonight. Alright, goodbye, Lieutenant Officer. Drangorg gives a quiet nod and puffs his pipe. Poor man's Alan Moore. Goateed, scruff, too lazy to shave. Hell yeah. My beard gets to the point where it's like 2 inches long, and then it rapidly grows to around 2 inches, and then it like peters off in growth. So it's like my face just defaults to mountain man, just mountain lumberjack man. And like, all right, you know what? If I get you to that point, oh, that's a godlet. Okay. Then I don't have to bother with it anymore. I just I take a safety razor to my neck so that I get rid of my neck beard. And that's about it. Look like Rasputin. Oh yeah. You know I gotta pull up the song. You know the one. If Rasputin can get like the queen of the queen of Russia to love him unconditionally, then I'm pretty sure that he's got more than a little bit going on. What is it, Nacho? What is it, boy? Content ID time? Yeah. But also I would have to like try and look for it, and I think it's just like one of the Just Dance songs. Look at this fucking court jester ass looking dude. The clerk's desk is buried under ink pots and parchment. His arms move wildly, grabbing papers and scribbling with his quill. Occasionally, he'll mutter an obscenity, throw a document to the floor, and stamp on it. Ah, mood. He notices you approaching. No, never, absolutely not. Nice argument, Chester. However, consider the following. Yes. No, I see. The neuron stars will all physically adjust before I do anything of the sort. What are we on about? I know your type. You have a look about you. A look that says you're a legal nightmare. Maybe your house has drifted into a different principality. Your name contains letters that don't exist. Or your doppelganger claims ownership of your cattle. Whatever it is, I don't care. Unless you come here to purchase that dilapidated old manor house for an outrageous sum of money, please sod off. Sure. The clerk's eyes widen and his quill snaps, splattering ink across his desk. Yes, I believe I was saying that we have a luxurious new manor house for sale at an entirely reasonable fee. It's yours for a mere 200 coins. That's an outrageous price. I'll give you... Fuck. Alright. Fair. Quite preposterous. This is an historic manor, older than the mushrooms of the Isles. Full price and not a penny more. Fuck. I mean, I can definitely pay for it. Let me buy it. I want to be a homeowner in as many games as possible, except for MMOs, because I'm okay with just being a John MMO bum who is not important to the story, other than to be like top errand boy. Now that you're in possession of such an esteemed property, you may want to consider a certain refurbishments. On the property grounds, you'll find a property station. You can use it to upgrade and decorate a property. There's a caretaker who lives on the grounds. We do not pay him. In fact, we have asked him to leave numerous times. Perhaps you have more luck. Thanks. Bye. Later. Oh, shit. I'm glad that I did not have my sword out. Surely I can't just like murder NPCs, right? No. Don't listen to the voices. Don't give them an audience. She does not look up from her papers. Another loyal subject of the Apostolic Union. I must remind you that that impromptu meeting such as this may not exceed 10 ticks of the clock. Are you here to serve the Union, or is this another matter of livestock dispute? I think I'm in the wrong room. Goodbye. Okay, so I have a few ways of making extra money. That is the selling of the glorious treasures in my inventory, and also the selling of the godlets that are also in my inventory. However, I came here entirely to find tavern. The Prancing Pony, I think it were. Mayhap. Nate isn't here. I don't know what this I don't know what that gold thing is. I don't know what that golden icon is. But I could... Shit, never mind. I ain't selling you a damn thing, I suppose. I haven't sold the glorious treasures or the remarkable treasure because like the description says any collector perspire at the sight of it, and I assume that it would sell for more depending upon whom it is that I sell. Started to get enough and you started to huck them. Yeah, I figured that money becomes less and less of an issue the more I played a video game. Fuck. At least I know where that goes. That's just a short way into the sewers. Man, imagine living in a city where you get like a direct swift of the sewers because it's open to the public. Couldn't be me, New York City. Not my New York City. How does one get into you? Let me in. Becky, let me smash. Oh, I suppose. Well, Okay, I did in fact check in here. And I found nothing. So, mayhap. Ah, yes, there was this over here. There was this in like an elevator? Are you? I think you are. No, probably not. Actually, yes. All right, cool. Neat.
Welcome to Wobbly Noggin. If you need a rest, we've beds and ale aplenty.
Let me. I'll take it. Give me your shit for $2. I would like to have my my stamina back. Because I deal less damage whenever I have this amount of stamina. Oh wait, there's lore. A Guide to the Oniric Isles by Nicola Lopo, 1442. It was a sweltering day in Riova when my editor burst through the door. The twin stars of Avina were dancing high that day, bathing the city in a searing yellow haze. "Nicolo!" he yelled, after nearly dislodging my front door from its hinges. The impact of his entry had caused my house to sway, suspended as it was, like all houses in Riova, from the interconnected web of pulleys, cables, and bridges that kept the city aloft.
"You're going to the Oniric Isles," he declared. "Your ship leaves tomorrow."
I must confess, I was taken aback. The periodical I wrote for, The Weekly Whale, was mostly concerned with the petty dramas of Riova's wealthy elite, with little penchant for travel memoir. But then, the proliferation of cipher-based periodicals with their self-updating calligraphy was making my editor nervous. He had clearly decided that sending me to the arse end of nowhere, to my certain demise, would titillate our readership and bring in some coin. Many citizens know of my little boy Nacho, who is here, who is trying to get my attention, trying to get my affection, so I scratch his ear because his ear is bothering him and he doesn't have prehensile thumbs. And like, holy shit, I saw like that second thumb, the sixth, the 6-digit appendage that's kind of like AI drawn, or sorry, AI assisted. I saw that and was like, you know what, that's really fucking cool. That's the kind of cyberware that I'm looking forward to in the future. Didn't know I was streaming? Hell yeah, I'm here. I was thinking about putting up a schedule every Monday so that I can I can have like a schedule put up on each Monday in the Discord and on the Twitter. Because I have a generally pretty good idea on what it is that I feel like streaming on most days. I didn't think too much about having a schedule or showing like a schedule, showing like what it is that I'll play in the future. Like tomorrow, 7 a.m. EST, like most other days. Let's see, what is today? Wednesday? Well, yeah, Wednesday. Tomorrow, probably playing Wizard of Legend. Yeah, all right, yeah. Tomorrow, Wizard of Legend. Then Friday, Saturday, Sunhaven. So around this time, I'll be streaming the next couple of days. Provided, of course, that, I don't know, my house isn't lift off into, like, a warp due to, fuck, I don't know. Any number of reasons. Like, Mars is in retrograde, so it's like, all right, this guy here on top of Meth Mountain, fuck him. Yeah, nice to see you, Polly. Many citizens know of the Oniric Isles only from fairy tales. It is a small archipelago of little political import, drifting around the southernmost edge of the Apostatic Union's borders. While its central region of Hallowshire saw fierce fighting during the God War, it has only recently been absorbed into the Apostatic Union's territorial sphere. What both excited my editor and perturbed myself was the inarguable wildness of these strange islands. They are illuminated by a single neutron star, which orbits close to the islands, dousing them in a magenta light. The Wiccan coven of the worm has long squirmed in the dark recesses of Hallishire, and has caused nothing but trouble for the Union forces stationed there. Similarly, the historic lawlessness of that place has made it a dark haven for smugglers, pirates, and brigands alike. Meanwhile, beyond the Union's territory lies even stranger islands. The archipelago's western edges are home to the notorious Endless, who feature in many whispered old wives' tales, but have rarely been glimpsed by mortal eyes. The eastern islands, mind you, are very different. The realm of Cordova, which famously declined to enter the apostatic Union's Commonwealth after the God War, has been found there. Its exact relocation cannot be dated, as is so often the case with islands drifting unrecorded through the sky realms, but the strange complex machines that are being constructed there have caught the attention of many of the Union scholars and etherists. To travel to such a place, then, was a folly of the highest order. Indeed, I would have turned down the venture in an instant, were I not facing imminent bankruptcy. So with a heavy heart, I accepted and began to pack my things. These volumes, originally published in my column in the Weekly Whale, recount my foolhardy adventure into the strange and dangerous Oniric Isles. And then it starts playing the National Geographic noise. I may have been a little bit morbidly curious about the sunken city stuff. It was on the God War recollections. But I was just about to start yapping about sunken city things that's on National Geographic due to being able to find shit in the seafloor and whatnot, and further technology and you know, things, reasons, words. I wanted to yap that, even if it was only for like 10 more minutes. Recollections of the God War. Before our airship rose a writhing mass of flesh, taller than any tree, any structure, any living thing. It filled the horizon with its ghastly form. A hand rose to thwart us, or should I say, many hands, but the thing's flesh bubbled and boiled with minute approximations of the whole. Its arm was made from many arms. Its screaming face had countless gaping mouths. The captain's voice bellowed across the deck. Being no Navy woman, I cannot recount these orders, but the ship began to lurch to the side, a futile attempt at evasion. With an almighty crash, I was flung against the ship's bow. We spun in free fall. Through splinters and dust, I could see the other half of the ship. We had been split in twain, and the ground was rushing to meet us. The ship exploded into fragments as it struck land. I did not feel the impact. I levitated just inches from the wreckage, a glow encircling me. I could see the hand of an erudite academy scholar buried in the rubble. It twitched, the glow flickered, and I fell safely to the ground. I know not who saved my life in place of their own, but I think of them often. The creature towered above me, staring with many eyes, howling with many mouths. These were the closing months of the God War, and the Wiccans had become desperate. Faced with their annihilation, they had embraced practices that had long been forbidden. Whatever lurched towards me had once been a god, but could not be called that anymore. As it raised its arms to strike me, its bulk blocked the light of the neutron star. Against my better judgment, against the very ideology to which I had committed myself, I uttered a prayer to my family's patron god, a god I had seen cut to pieces not a month before. Who knows? Maybe some vestigial remnant of that god yet remained, took pity on me. A hideous noise erupted from the monster. Its flesh had always shifted in some eldritch pattern, but now it appeared to flow like liquid. Huge chunks of it began to drop onto the ground, exposing glimpses of a skeleton. Whatever spell the Wiccans had cast, whatever power flowed through this entity, it was failing. At that moment, our sister ship burst from the clouds at blistering speed. A dozen cannons erupted into fire, and the creature rippled with explosions. A voidstone lance, itself the size of a small vessel, was flung directly into the monster's skull. The thing buckled and bent under its own weight. It appeared to be melting. The skin tore around its neck, and its head bent back in an unnatural way, eventually drooping to the ground. I would later discover that it crushed a nearby pub. After a few moments, all appeared to be left was a steaming mound of flesh and bone. Oh, so that's what those large blue things are. They're voidstone lances. Fuck. Man. These hands ain't doing nothing good. Ladies, don't listen to that. Alright. So, I think this is the place that I was supposed to be in order to meet with a guy. Yeah, a particularly important dude. If I don't want too many. Welcome to the Wobbly Nugget, friend. You look like the adventurous sort. Hey, take some advice from an old fool. If you're exploring the countryside, come back and rest often. Thanks. Who asked? Lamau.
Keep an eye on the neutron star, friend. It's got a 12-hour pulse cycle, and most of the ships close when it's dark. If you're used to the longer days and nights of some mainland Union countries, you might find it strange.
You know what? Tell me about neutron stars. Sorry, neurons. Neutron? Neuron? Has that always been neutron or neurons? Am I illiterate? Am I just assuming that it's been neutron stars? Because a neutron star is a very real thing, as opposed to a neuron star, which is different by only a single letter. But could mean that there's a gigantic pulsating bright brain in the sky.
Well, I don't know where you're from, but many people live their whole lives in the cycle of a single neuron star, leaving all days and nights to be the same. But the world is wrapped in a blanket of interconnected neuron stars. Each one is different. They all travel in regular movements though, and pulse brighter at certain times. Hallowshire star circles all the surrounding islands every 12 hours. It pulses brightest at noon and shrinks to be darker at night. People here will sleep more often and for less time than a place with a longer cycle. Of course, there are places so far from a neuron star that they're trapped in a perpetual night, and others where a single day can last hundreds of hours.
Oh, neat. Is it you? Man drums his fingers on the table as his eyes dart around. He does not look at you as he speaks. Be on with you. I'm waiting for someone. That person is me, with the Inquisition. His eyes snap toward you. So you're the agent. I'll submit. I expected someone a little more inquisitorial. Could say the same to you, old man. Yeah, I knew that you would like the sass. A thin smile betrays itself. It's true. These old bones ache. At least I'm a free man, eh? I can see the shackle marks on your wrist. You're not an agent. You're a confessor. Those bastards. I mean, to insult me. I sent in one of their expendable rabble. They've hunted me for years. Now they don't even deign to send an agent. He looks around. At least, not to my face. He hisses, teeth gritted. So, out with a confessor. Has she found it yet? Is she alive? Clearly not. For a moment, he simply stares at you, brow furrowed. They really hadn't told you anything, have they? I may as well be speaking to a silk slug. Is know where Vela is? She escaped on a sloop. He nods. Sounds about right. She'll have gone to the Underlands. Rendezvous with any dark sauce that is still loyal. He gazes out the window pane. Of course, question is where? Underlands are far larger than the Skyrims. She could be anywhere. What are the Underlands? They're the lands down under. Ah, fuck you, me. Frowns at you. Sure, you Jace. What are the Underlands? You asked me about the Neuron Stars next. No. Tell me about that. See, what did I say? What did I say? I mimic. I was taking a joke where it's like, look at it. It's like, bro. This is a time in which shit makes sense whenever you name them the way that they are. T-boy is TBO. I don't know what that acronym is. It is not in my random access memory. It is not. It's like whenever D2 is used in a sentence, I'm like Diablo 2, Destiny 2, or PoE where it's Prisoner of Elders, Path of Exile, or Plains of Eidolon. It's like, which acronym is this? There, Fungus. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. They're the lands. They are under the Skyrims. They extract your mind with a hook in that cell. Seeing your blank expression, he sighs. Oh, of course they make you autistic in that cage. When the world was destroyed in the World Ring over 400 years ago now, its surface was turned into an inhospitable hellscape. Those lands are the Underlands. What are the Underlands? Surely you jest. What are the Underlands? You asked me at the Neuron Stars next. No, really. What are the Underlands? The lands are under the Skyrims. Extract your mind with a hook and out cell. When the world was destroyed when the world ran over 400 years ago now, its surface was turned into an inhospitable hellscape. Those lands are the Underlands. Alright, fine. What if we do it again? Well, I can at least ask about the Neuron Star. Well, the Inquisition seek to mock me by sending an imbecile, is that right? Well, I won't lower to myself your foolishness. Okay. There was a really good post on Twitter about Fallout 2. There was a you were like at the Enclave or something, and you were talking to a dude in power armor, and you have the option to ask him like who the president is, and it gives you like one of the best like genuine confused and upset and irritated voice acting in the history of video games. And he doesn't tell you who the fuck the president is. He just tells you to shut the hell up. Why are you an idiot? And I was like, you know what? That's awesome. I love that NPCs aren't just that some NPCs are like actual characters and not simply like info banks for players to use. I like how a lot of these NPCs are like actual characters. Speaking of actual character, I'm about to go and give live birth to a urine. I'll be back. All right, I'm returned. Binding of Isaac, you got it. Isaac and his mother. I haven't played a whole lot of Binding of Isaac actually. For my genuine, incredible love of roguelikes. I haven't actually played a whole lot of Binding of Isaac. I think I just don't like the tears. I think I just don't like the tears as a projectile, or as a main weapon, as a main source of damage and interacting with the rest of the world. Like I want to do a video on 30XX to praise and laud it, because I'm not a very big Mega Man guy. I don't particularly care a whole lot for Mega Man because the movement is so incredibly slow and clunky and doesn't feel all that great. But 30XX is the Mega Man roguelike, and it is so fucking good. And I need to extol its virtues to the world. Let's see. I still need to go back and stream RoboQuest again. Whenever... Oh, hang on. Oh. RoboQuest tomorrow. Superbot will have its revenge. Superbot will be landing in all his botly revenge tomorrow at around 3 p.m. the 6th of June. That's pretty good. But I have a RoboQuest video up on YouTube where I would play on the hardest difficulty and then do like extra challenges on top of it. And I have thought of some more extra challenges to go on top of it. And I want to play more RoboQuest. How do you know Vela's gone there? She hunts something there. Has done for years. Something of terrible power. Can't tell you exactly what it is. Only that she plans to use it to meddle with reality itself. Which could be the doom of us all. So you'll help me? That's the deal I've struck with your Inquisition, isn't it? Hunt for my former comrade and my Darkstar crewmates for the Polymath pardon. After this, I'll be a traitor to everyone. He sighs, leaning back. Well then, Confessor, we may as well get to know each other. What did you do before rotting in a cell? Battle counselor. Oh, actually, that's actually what I chose for character creation. And I was looking around at like all the different combinations because all the names of the class stuff would change depending on your combination of stuff. So you fought in election campaigns, more grueling than any of the military saw, I'd wager. Going and beyond once, losing party was cut to pieces. All they wanted was better tax levies. Anyway, it don't matter now, eh? You lost it all, hit rock bottom. That's something I can respect. He smirks, raises his drink to you. That's myself. Name's Jack Basalt. Goes there to me. Sips a sip. I've not heard of you actually. Lamau. I think it'd be nicer to say no, I've not heard of you. But if we're casually insulting each other, shame of the Union Navy. Oh, cutscene. For a time, I was the most respected captain in the Union Navy. I took orders directly from Admiral Kalos, Vela's father, and for 5 years, I trained Vela aboard my ship. When Vela defied her father and fled to become a mercenary, I followed. Gave her my rank, my station, my ship, to spend my years cavorting with the Wiccans and pirates. Shame of the Union Navy, they branded me. Stares down into his drink. But I kept her safe. Was that not also my duty? So you trained her?
I, Vera, and the Emberian.
So they'd been schooled at the academy. Their father wanted them to sling their hammocks and tie their knots like regular sea dogs. I can piss instead? True. I'm a specialized machine in taking ambient air and just converting it into piss. My bladder is simply just always at work, stealing nutrients from like everything around me, including myself, to just factor more piss. Do not put me into Factorio. Your factory will be broken down constantly because like steel will just be gone, and oil will be gone, and electricity will be gone, and it's just like the water will turn to piss. I am a piss machine. I should call up my artist and tell her to replace like all the colors that are green on me into like some form of disgusting piss yellow. Just become like the piss orc. Like the piss freak. Pork, but with the C. Yeah, follow one of those things you makes like tell you not to get 60 dogs. And so they did. Through blizzards, cipher storms, and canyon volleys, those sisters thrived till the Deshaun massacre. He thumbs the rim of his drink. Don't speak of that here. Not here. That was the day Bella decided to leave the Navy. And her father. That was the day we became mercenaries. So why are you hunting her? You have to understand. I love that girl like she's my own. I've seen her grow from a headstrong child into a fierce cotton. And there was a time when we were sitting together as Dark Stars, when I thought she might be the greatest of them all. So to see her fall into barbarism and villainy has been hard. I can't abide by what she's done, or by what she will do. She seeks to save us, but she'll likely doom us. So I have to stop her, you see? For her own sake. Right, so how do we find her? You're asking me? As I said to your masters, I can provide naught but shreds of information. You'll have to do the rest. I have for you are three names. Names of former Dark Star mercenaries who left Vella's crew after the mutiny. Together, maybe all of us can track her down. What's this about a mutiny? A few years back, Vella found a map. A map that pointed at something impossible. She used it to make a heaven of the sky realms, she said. Change the fabric of reality so folk don't know poverty or injustice or even death. I'm sure she believed it, believes it still. But for a lot of us Dark Stars, scared as witless. You just don't go meddling with things like that unless you want to die screaming. We tried to convince her, make her see reason. She took us down into the Underlands anyway, on that mad pursuit. So we mutinied, and the Dark Stars spilled their own blood on those skyships. In the end, Vela escaped with those loyal to her. The rest of us scattered to lick our wounds. Wicked time that was. Alright. So, tell me about the mercs. First, there's the Emberian. Called that because folks say she's last of their kind. Of course, that's pure squid shit. If she was Emberian, she'd be 400 years old. I've heard talk she's somewhere in Halashire. There is a place on the map called the Emberian Ruins. Might be able to check there. Next, there's Endless Duchess. Powerful cipher wizard. She went back to her ancestral home in the Endless Realm, and like all those you find there, she's cursed to truly never die. Mercs. Which means she really is hundreds of years old. Finally, there's Caxton Frost. A genius of the Clockwork Kingdom. That man could engineer a skyship from a sack of junk. Last I heard, he'd returned to homeland. And you're sure they'll help us? Am I sure they'll fall you to certain death? Of course not, you fool. They'll probably try and cut your head off. But if you want to find Vela, you're just gonna have to ask nicely. And if they do agree, you lot must have captured Vela Fortress, the blinding light, correct? Sorry, the blinding light, correct? There's a cannon fire from here. Tell you what, I heard them myself after this little chat, and if you find any of those dark stars, then I'm there at all. He fixes you with a grim stare, and that thing Vela's looking for, she mustn't use it. Nobody must ever use it. You hear me? If you've any sense, make sure it stays buried down there. He shifts, suddenly nervous. Right, I think we're done here. Right, where are you going? Right, I'll be with the blinding light. I'm an orc? No, I'm a chimeric freak in biology test tube accident. I don't know what it is. I think I have... I'm not sure if comments are just from YouTube are just coming in really, really late. Or what, but... I just now got that particular message. But no, I'm neither an orc nor a goblin. I'm mostly human. Thematically. Just a little freak, just a little weirdo, just a little creature. The Chimera of Meth Mountain. Truly. A title that none else can hold. The only one of my kind. I'm one in several billion. Because I have to account for all the different bot accounts that are on Twitter. It's like, oh, pre-debut VTuber. And they're actually just like engagement farm bot accounts. It's like, oh, cool, neat. I guess they'll just be pre-debut forever. The fuck you mean pre-debut? Just start. Just pull up OBS and click the start streaming button. Fucking coward. Echo's great, thank you. I put it on for the red words because the red words are supposed to have extra importance. Let's see. Fuck. Okay. All right. So I want to go find my house. I have purchased a house. Okay, there are at least 3 things that I want to do. I want to go back to the blinding light so that I can activate the fast travel box and say hello to my baby boy Nacho, who is here squealing and don't go roll yourself on my headphone wire. Don't pull my entire fucking audio interface off my desk, Nacho, please, I beg. There we go. Who's a good boy? People who died before they started. Well, at least if they're in the state of what is it, Louisiana, they can still vote. Love that for the dead. This is a joke on voter fraud and manipulation. Are you okay, Nacho? Are you good? Are you all right? Should I give you a treat? You're not gonna start leaping up and down because I said the word treat, because you're deaf. You're deaf, boy. You're old. You got a lump on your mouth? You got white around your muzzle? I wish I took more pictures of you as a little puppy. You were the most adorable little creature. You were so small, you sat in my hands. What? You are perhaps the best gift that I have ever gotten from a fucking crazed ex-girlfriend. Who's a good little boy? Yeah. Sorry, you're gonna hear some bag crinkling. Here you go. Nacho. Here you go. Soft little treat. Fucking Heavy Rain on PS3. I don't know if it's good. Like, I hear a lot of people just like going back and playing Heavy Rain and enjoying their time. But then I've like also never heard anything about Heavy Rain, which I've taken to equate as not great, as to mean that the video game in question is, or the piece of media in question is not good. Aren't good, but they're entertaining once. That sounds about right. They're in my experience, David Cage, the only David Cage movies that I have, sorry, not movies, but you know, that's about as close as I can get to thinking of them. They're basically movies. They're hardly interactive. And no, the do quarter circle, do DP, do up down input once every like 2 seconds is not interactive enough. They are visual novels, but animated and with every single like micro action you have to do something for. You like press your nose. Get my attention. Okay. Well, let's see. What it was Detroit Become Human and Beyond Two Souls, I think, are the two David Cage games that I know like even a little bit about. David Cage is a hack because he doesn't think that Detroit Become Human is about racism. I definitely remember my my baby brother bringing some of his friends over to play video games with, and they brought Detroit Become Human. And at some point I was hanging out with them, and every time Connor had a gun, I was like, shoot them, obey, shoot them, and just being like very loud and obnoxious, like shoot them, kill them, rip them apart. Rawr. Did I already pluck this jitter seed? I did not somehow. All right. True, like verbatim. That's 100% it. Like, I have a dream literally right there. Like all the different like David Cage, not David Cage. Martin Luther King allusions. The Underground Railroad. Shattering the shackles of slavery and all that. Like, man, what the fuck you mean? There's not a lot of anti-racist sentiments in Detroit Become Human. Granted, he could have been saying it's not about racism because he has to like appease some shareholders so that he doesn't like go immediately bankrupt and get like a fucking javelin tomahawk into his home for daring to say things. You know, I was gonna say hi. David Cage just this stupid. Well, I guess I can't live in ignorance forever. As accidental as it is. Fuck. Hell yeah. Beer? Man. I don't want beer. Beer's fucking gross. Speaking of piss, I'm pretty sure that's just like something that I have made on accident. Like, oh yeah, instead of like saying that I'm going to the bathroom, I'm going to say like, yeah, I'm going to go brew some Bud Light in my toilet. I think I remember that interview. I think I remember that interview with David Cage. He was like, man, he is both not bright and also kind of a shithead. Who knew? Fucking. Who do you think you are? I'm here trying to be peaceful, and everyone's just been mean to me. Vagrant's robe? It's for you. It's for you, Noid. Looks like some nerd shit. You fully upgraded that last stream? Hell yeah. I was around for like the first like 30 or so minutes for the last Dread Delusion stream that you did, but then I went on to watch Lord of the Rings with my parents, and also I didn't want to stick around for too long. What is my what is my charm at now? What? So yeah, I have now put the Hobbit trilogy and the Lord of the Rings trilogy firmly into my my random access memory, so I now have rapid access to the events that happened in the Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings, and I can talk about them and I can remember them. I forgot this was like a FromSoft style game, so I should be going for the ass. Hell yeah. I saved your life, just so you know. You were about to irresponsibly walk into a giant green goblin in this this dead and dying cave. You owe me. You owe me your life. Cheers. Why do I have so many fucking health potions? And so many damn throwing knives. I have also not watched Always Sunny. I have a feeling that it would be a show that I would do nothing but love, because it's a show about nothing but incredibly shitty people. And oh baby, do I love watching shitty people do shitty things. In fiction. In Minecraft. Silk thread. Nice. A whole house just for some silk thread. But Always Sunny, Better Call Saul, the rest of Breaking Bad. Those are some stuff that I should watch at some point, eventually. Look at this bed out here in the wild, totally safe, totally. You know, it actually probably is very, very safe in that bed, considering this is a Inquisitor area. I do my duty as an agent. Bull worshipped is outlaw, and these people are violating apostolic law. It's all not to sympathize. Famine is bad, eh? And people are starving. Clearly the union isn't doing enough to help. I don't blame these people for looking for a solution. No, I don't blame them. I do punish them. Lived in a bed, got fucking robbed once. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt that. Like, I was definitely in Caius Casades' house in Morrowind, and Caius Casades is like a blade of the Emperor who is jacked as fuck and almost definitely like one of the most deadly people in Balmora. Also, holy fuck, the fact that I can recall those names without any sort of stuttering or trying to think, like, holy fuck, holy sweet lord, how deep into my consciousness are those embedded? How many times did I go to Balmora and Caius Casades whenever I played Morrowind on the original Xbox, not the PC, because I didn't have a computer at that time. I played the original Xbox. Should have played Funger. Funger is like one of them games that I should probably play at some point. It looks really cool, but it's also convoluted and in a turn-based RPG, but it's also like an actually like interesting turn-based RPG. And I would need to like have a guide on hand to like be any sort of comfortable playing Funger. The Inquisition agent is watching a body swing from the gallows with a grim fascination. Cultists riddle these hills like vermin. Whenever we lifted rock, a dozen scuttle out. Anyone could be secretly devout. So watch yourself, stranger. Our eyes are on you too. Bye. I love the Inquisition. I love witch hunts. I love the history of Salem. It is a good game for guides. Yeah. I also assume that a lot of other people are kind of in the same boat. It's like, yeah, just look up a guide, dude. just optimize the fuck out of this. The game hates you. Fight back. Yeah, it's a scientific inquisition this time around, rather than like it's a reversal. There was a there was this really cool you know, I think a show or a setting of some kind where like these biopunk Christians had like cloned and recreated Jesus, and they were like sloughing off his flesh to eat because Jesus was like constantly regenerating, but he was unable to speak or anything. He was like, oh, you know what? That's kind of really fucking cool. That's kind of a cool fucking setting. Just eating the flesh of Jesus Christ. But he's unable to really do anything about it, even though he's like clearly in pain and not enjoying this and wishes to die. Nice. Not in Minecraft. Sure. Trench Crusade. That might actually be the thing that I'm thinking of. That might actually be the piece of media that I'm thinking of. That sounds about right. Hold up. French Crusade. Yep, that's the one. That's the one I'm thinking of. Trench Crusades has a really cool bit of lore. Granted, that's about the only thing that I know about it, because of course, the people were angry about it. Like, of course, anger is engagement, and engagement is what gets sent to me on my For You trending page on Twitter, rather than, I don't know, something good like puppies and like popping bunnies, you know, like little bunnies. Like, why can't I get cute little bunnies on my For You page? Why can't I get more cool development stuff like Battle Core Robots, which I'm in a closed beta invitational that, oh shit, that I'm looking forward to playing a whole lot. So for like a week, I'll be able to play a special build of Battle Core Robots, and I'll give active feedback to the developers, and then eventually they'll update the demo, and whenever the demo is updated, I'm 100% doing a full 180 into Battle Core Robots. Oh, what is it, Nacho? What is it? What is it, boy? Is your ear bothering you? Do you need like more eardrops? Nacho. Yeah, pretty much. That's the entire sequence of events. And then there was a show that was released where it was it was like an asshole's take on King of the Hill. And it was meant to appeal to bigoted conservatives, right? They added in a gay character specifically to make fun of him, but because they added in a gay character, the people that it's meant for don't want to watch it. This is a god. This is the body of a god. Tiny insects scurry over the being's face. The stench is overpowering. Sickly, sweet. He leans in to smell you.
I smell that your fish is plump and healthy. Agoth has blessed you indeed.
Can I ask you some questions?
I will answer what I can.
Can you tell me a Pagoth?
He is the god of growth, of sustenance, of life itself. Those who worship him will not go hungry or succumb to illness. They will die fat, bloated, and euphoric. He has protected these islands for many generations. Monuments to his greatness lie in glorious ruin. Mortals perish, but he endures. Not even the blasphemous war could cleanse him.
Where can I find him?
Why, he lives inside you, in your blood, your breath in your cells. Even now, he caresses your organs on with love, with intent. All you must do, permit him, and he will help you. But I sense this answer did not satisfy you. Fear not, he is close, nearby, in his glorious bulk. He grants an audience those who are devout, so that he may bless them personally. If this is what you desire, make a tribute to him here. I will direct you further. Do you wish for more words?
What are you? Liquids ooze from a widening smile.
Do not be intimidated by my glory. Once I was mortal, like yourself, but Pagoth is nothing if not generous. I have been blessed to bear his fruit, to endure sweet agonies, so that I may heal the land and feed the people. Do you wish for more words?
No, that's it. Bye. Nurgle cult of inflation. Instead of disease, it's a what is it? Ricoccado avocado? Ricoccado avocado? Something like that. You know the one. You know the guy. He's there are very few people who legitimately terrify me on this blighted flat blue marble that we call Earth. Ricoccado avocado is one of the people on the list that genuinely terrifies me. Nurgle and Slanesh do inflation. I'm not surprised with either of them. Like Slanesh would definitely do inflation for sensual practices, and Nurgle would do so for making the person a home for diseases and making them gross and covered in parasites and the like. Ask Dave, he's chill. Well, I mean, so can a bear. So can a world-ending bear. So can the elephant that you share a bed with. Sorry, Canada. Like, yeah, sure, generally they're chill, but like at the same time, like, man, I don't trust it. I don't trust like that, friend. Slanesh has a demon prince who was a dude that became so fat he's a planet and the other marines live inside him. That's fucking cool. That's the weird lore shit that I live for. Like, forget the stories. Give me the weird lore tidbits. Get circle straight, idiot. But where am I going? I wanted to backtrack north so I can go and grab the fast travel point at the temple. Sorry, not at the temple. At the castle. Buried in ruins. Nah. He ate them and they became new converts? Hell yeah. That sounds about correct for a inflated dude. There's a better way there, yeah? Because right now I'm trying to find a way back through the small mountain path that I just came through. But I remember there being like an elevator that I could go up. But it's also been like a week, perhaps more, since I last played this game. So my map is gone. My mental map, not there. Vor Hypnode, that sounds par for the course in the Warhammer universe. Not gonna lie, that sounds pretty normal, all things considered. Okay, so I could have just done that. Okay, so I didn't come through here this time around through here because I thought this was supposed to be an exit. Sorry. Yeah, an exit, because there's a ghost girl that's kind of in your path over there, but I think I went through there backwards. All right, we're walking. I've been here. I made mention that I had been here. I think I can already cross over there. I think, is that Pwill? Am I looking at Pwill? Yeah, I'm looking at Pwill. All right, I want to go there. I'm coming. Oh, Nacho. What is it, boy? What is it? He requires affection. He requires attention. Hold on. I need to give my old boy some attention. He is being very needy. This has been an unusual series of events from him for the past week. He's usually not this needy. He normally just likes to hang out in my room. Like 90% of the time in all my streams that I have ever done, Nacho has simply just been in my room, just like sleeping on my bed. That's usually where he spends his time. Okay, you weren't satisfied with how I pet you, so you scratch yourself. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is, Nacho. Fine. Oh, do you actually want out of my room now? You got my attention with whining and... Oh, yeah, I stood up. This boy. It's like trying to flirt with a girl. I swear. Like, does this specific glance from you, girl, does that mean that you're flirting with me? Does you being nice in this one instant mean that you're into me? Does you inviting me to your house with mention of condoms and plan B, like just you being nice, or is that like you're into me? I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't know. I need more information. Who's a good boy? Not Joe. Who's a good boy? All right. Am I allowed to pay attention to my video game now, Nacho? Can I now put my hand on my keyboard? Are you okay with that now? All right, Nacho. You want me to use my dexterous fingers, my capable, skilled fingers, my crooked, long, bony hands to dig into your ears? All right, we're safe. I'm good. Elden Ring map, yeah. What I also really like about this map is that it requires you to manually fill it in. So there's this item down here, this book. So whenever there's a landmark, I equip the item and then I use the item button, and then or Marks more on the map. I also like that the compass is an actual item. I don't know. Ever since playing Metro 2033 and Metro Exodus, I'm just like, man, that is the most perfect user interface that you could have ever created. It is the best way of displaying pretty much anything that player needed to know. There's no HUD. There's no there's no like crosshair. There's no indicator of anything. But whenever you like press your button to check about like your mask filters or stuff like that, then you pull up something that's physically there on your character to check your statuses, and then you go back to absorbing the world. It is great. I love it. I try to emulate that with every single video game that I'm able to. Let's see. I don't have. Yeah. All right. Let's check it. I still need like one more iron. Yeah. All right. But I already have quarters. I have a home. Lamau. This is a home away from home. The colossal swords are OP in Elden Ring? Damn. That's nice to hear. Actually, genuinely. Not a joke. Damn, I don't have the jump spell, and I'm not high agility. I'm grounded. I'm dwarf bound. All I'm missing is Miax. Fuck. What the fuck you mean this door is barred? Let me out. I need to go to places. I need to find where it is that I can move around on the outside of the walls. Yeah, like down there, that's where I need to go. Because I believe over like right around there is where the teleport thingy is. The fast travel. Which I need to make life a little bit more convenient for me. What, Tilfin, don't you hate fast travel? A little bit. I wish that there was just, you know, more interesting rapid traversals. Or it's like I was talking about it, you know, quest markers and fast travel. Sorry, quest markers and fast travel are fast. Why did I say fast like that? Huh? Quest markers and fast travel are like the banes of game design existence, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Oh man. Oh right. There was okay. I remember how I got there. I remember now. There's a hole at the bottom of the wall on the side where Quill Village is at. And that's how I walked in. Okay, I'm remembering. I'm remembering now. Sorry, it's been a week. It's been a week. I apologize. Wait. I have poor memory. I have such a bad memory. It's all because of my diet of mostly molten rocks and taking Final Fantasy 14 tank busters and solid bricks to the fucking skull. My two favorite things. But don't blame the rocks. Rocks are tasty. What the? What combination of buttons was I pressing? Whenever I press that button on my board. To bring up my Japanese keyboard. Alright, this academy portal is now active. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, this one's worth. Hell yeah. Alright. Pages of the grimoire. Crackle. Take me. Prepare. Oh shit. Okay, no loading screen or anything. I'm just fucking here. All right, sick. That's awesome. I wonder if it does something like that. Like I wonder if it does something like Outer Wilds does, where it'll load up the it'll start rendering the area that the ship and where you are at. So at any given time you can be rendering 3 different parts of the world at once. So if you go to the teleporter, it starts rendering the places where the other teleporters are at. Make it about as seamless as possible. The seam breaks and it really fucks up. It's close to about how I figured. Like loading in chunks is pretty normal. Let me just drink my ADHD Adderall potion. Let's see. Now, second task. Go to my home. And feel free to be distracted by anything that may come up that might be of interest. Is that my home? That doesn't seem right. I have no idea what my home would look like, actually. Death statue? Cool. If I respawn, this is probably my house. Never mind. You see the huge statue outside out? It's an ancient wicked artifact. It was built long ago, before the world end, back when only matter cultists dared set foot in the sky realms. They may have been erected as marked important Wiccan ritual sites, but that is only a theory. Wiccans often disguise the truth of things with powerful magic, so it's incredibly hard to tell for sure. Alright. Thanks. So, too stupid. I'm too stupid to interact with these candlesticks. Right then. You use dog whistles and like veneer curtains, smokes and mirrors. And a unique spot. Yeah. Like I figure that the gigantic statue of a respawning death is an indicator of perhaps larger things to come. It's just cool. Floating rocks are just cool. I'm just marveling at floating rocks and anti-gravity geology for no particular reason other than because they are. Yeah, I don't like the way that I said that. I don't like the way that my accent just suddenly flipped without my consent. Further emphasizing the fact that I'm not exactly like a steadily formed human being, but I am an amalgamation of all the things that I have encountered online. over the past like 30 plus years. No, that goes back up to Hallowtown. I don't need to take that. Code switch into Hick. I don't think I can. I don't think I can unconsciously code switch into a Hick. I have to bring up some pretty deep-seated self-hatred for that one. And usually that's out of random access memory, but every time that I every time I put up the goofy accent, it's or every time I put on the goofy voice, that's getting very close to going into Hick. Because I also have a poor image of my neighbors. Which, speaking of my neighbors, they've gone through another divorce. So we got some we got some goodies out of their divorce in the form of additional dwarf goats, Agath Ruins, Hallowtown, Thornwood Manor. Hell yeah. So the neighbors across the street from us got divorced again, but a scholar has asked you to locate 4 landmarks in Hallowshire. You have found and marked them all in your notebook. Be sure to return to the scholar to receive your reward. Cool. And because of that, we now have access to more goats. It was a little bit uncomfortable going and getting them because it was just like, yeah, I really want you to go and get the goats. Just walk into the property, just like walk into our house, just walk into our backyard, start just like taking our animals off and just like carry them across the street. And it was just like, darling, you are aware that we live in the southern portion of the United States of America. You are aware that even though our homes are just like 30 feet apart and we don't go outside because we all are equally depressed and just want to watch what's on the telly. You understand that the people will be looking outside their windows for the latest hottest gossip, and they will see us taking the goats, and they will call the cops on us or shoot us. Or shoot us. There is no in between. So getting the goats, getting the little adorable baby goats. Well, sorry, they're fully grown. They're just tiny because, you know, they're dwarf goats. Getting the goats was stressful. Where the fuck am I? Vertical shell? That requires a key. I thought, man, that'll be around here soon. But it's just on the horizon. Yeah, that's fun. I think a friend was showing me some of the stuff that you could do in Morrowind, because I did not back whenever I actually did beat Morrowind, I beat Morrowind to beat Morrowind. I didn't pay attention to anything else in Morrowind other than like the main story. I was playing it to beat it. I was a fool. I was simply consuming the video game because I wanted to know like the main story rather than immerse in the world. Fuck. Not friendly. Not allies. In June? Come on. What do you mean you're not an ally? I can't believe that these guys are incredibly homophobic. Oh no. Oh no, you don't. I am now loved with the apostate union. But witch burners love me. But a friend of mine really likes Morrowind and a lot of other games. We vibe very well with our love for old shit, because we're both old men. Rogue Hood. And what? I don't have a hat. Time to put that shit on. I'm starting to get like an actual inventory. Starting to get actual options. But apparently one of the things that you could do in Morrowind was just like purchase a house, spend 10 days in the what? In the Oniric Isles. Sick. Nice achievement. Thank you. Thumbs up. Wait, how many people do have this achievement? 15% of players. Hilarious. I can't believe the Steam users would do such a thing like purchase a game and then idle on the main menu for an hour so they can get cards so they could sell them on the marketplace, and then purchase keys for Team Fortress 2 and then gamble them. Why would they do such a thing? No way. Not my Steam gamers. Not my Steam gamers, you know? Money launderers? Surely there are better ways of laundering money than Steam trading cards. I actually really liked that about the that one Valve trading card game that came out. You know the one. Like, if you wanted to make a build, all that you would have to do is just like spend 50 cents on the Steam marketplace to buy the cards in the game, and you would like buy from other players to build the deck that you wanted to. Like, that was it. It's like, you know what? That's actually cool. Rather than Hearthstone, where you pay like 50 bucks to open up 5 packets, and it's like, oh well, didn't get the card I wanted. Time to pour another 50 bucks into the gacha machine. People are like, gamble. I love gambling my money away. Okay, cool. CSGO used to unironically be away. Yeah. I think I need for I don't know how I would look at this without getting put onto a list. But I need to like study how money laundering actually works. Because I don't understand economics. All I know is that like money is made up and is pretty much a mutual just trust me bro in between each country, and therefore America can have as much fake debt as they want, because if they automatically declare bankruptcy or whatever, then everyone else will be like, well fuck, I guess trade doesn't work anymore, time to collapse the economy. But like, I don't know, you transition money into CSGO knives that can then be exchanged in other countries that have a greater rate. It's like, I don't know, just like move money through CSGO knives, or Team Fortress 2 keys, or Steam games that you have purchased with a stolen credit card account. That's one reason why I hadn't really bought anything from G2A, or any other gray market seller. Like, am I purchasing from a person who definitely just like bought like 500 of these keys while they were on sale? Who bought like 500 of these Killing Floor 2 Steam keys while they were on sale for like $5? So now from the goodness in the bottom of their heart, they're selling them back for like $5 or $6 at pretty much any time on G2A, the gray market seller. Or am I buying somebody who has stolen somebody's credit card information and then spent it all on like Steam keys, or maxed out their credit card on Steam keys and is paying it all out in G2A gray market reselling? I don't know. I can't know. I will be kept up at night. Often buying codes from devs who ripped off somehow. That's what I read somewhere from, I don't remember which developer it was. Wait, why do I have 15 out of 13 lockpicks? Is it my bonus to lockpicking from my rogue hood? Does my hood have extra pockets? The scholar seems to be absorbed with their looking glass. They peer through, scribble something in their emote book, and peer again. They do not look at you. Yeah.
A traveler, huh? Apologies, I'm on academy business, and this map won't make itself.
All these cipher charts. Oh, sorry, I have cipher charts to hand in.
Excellent. Yes, this will be done nicely. The detail here is impressive for one of your limited experience. Please, take this as a recompense. Oh, and it looks like you've completed an entire map region. Well done, I'll throw some extra coin for your efforts.
Later, bitch. Where am I? Outtown cartographer tent. There was a sign pointed directly towards the manor that I was going towards, and I circled around it entirely. I got caught up in the things that I could look at. Ooh, look at thingy, look at the keys jangling, ding-ling-ling. I was like, oh, surely this is it. No, it's full of dudes. Here, have a thingy. Here, have a little item. Oh man. Nacho is squeaking on my bed. Don't know what he's up to. I suppose it's just like more squeaking. He's become more squeak toy than he has proud dog who loves to run. Okay. So we used to have this really big problem with Nacho trying to get out of our yard that has been fenced in, and he would run off and just like cause trouble on our neighbor's yard to the point where like our neighbor's like, next time, next time you hold on. Now I'm trying to do like a stupid southern accent. And he's like, oh, well, next time you just fuck it. It just turns out Australian. Next time that dog's out there, I'm gonna put a bullet in his head. Like, all right, well, fuck. I guess he would kill my dog because you know, he's barking. And he's running around being mostly harmless and not even barking all that much. He's just running. But our neighbor didn't really like us very much anyways, which, you know, mutual. Get fucked, idiot. Now one of the things that little old Nacho would do would be that he would run down to the nearby like creek, lake, river place, meandering stream, and get all sorts of muddy and wet and soaked, and then he would come back home and he would be pleased as punch. He would be so happy that he got to run around at max speed and got a coating of mud on him. But since he's old now, he doesn't run around as much. He doesn't He doesn't rush off as much. He understands that he should probably be in the enclosure, which is, to be fair, it's like a pretty large pretty large field to run around in. But we left the gate open once. Like, well, shit. Not Nacho can get out. And normally Nacho behaves and he doesn't like go out. So we were a little careless this time, and Nacho got out. But it was so very funny because Nacho like saw it and he just sauntered out. He like looked back and just like, yeah, and then walked a little bit further and was like, yeah, look back, yeah, you know what, yeah, and then he just walked out, and then he didn't run, he just meandered. He meandered his way down to the stream, river, creek. I almost called it a crick. Unironically, almost said crick. Crick almost came out of my mouth. That would have been a disaster. And then got himself muddy, got himself wet, came back happy, just walked back.
Read eat, stranger. Let the earthly scent fill your lungs.
What am I smelling?
Boys fill this place. I cultivate mushrooms. The most ancient and beautiful thing that grows from this earth. One shroom cap, I could grant you wondrous visions. With another, an agonizing death. No wonder we can cover them so.
Charm. Can I see your mushrooms?
Oh, fellow connoisseur, I see. I'll unlock the door for you. Don't go tampering with the little orange ones. Got your fingers full of.
Hell yeah. He definitely just wanted to show off his mushroom collection. Oh, give me that delusion. I need that. I need to be more diluted so that I have an extra imaginary 10,000 people to talk to whenever I stream. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, Noid. That sounds about right. I think that's actually how we got our current cat, the mother of the kittens, Patches. He was dumped in our driveway, and we were thinking of putting her into a shelter because, like, damn, it's another cat to take care of. But we ended up adopting it, and now we have multiple kittens. The orange one has already been adopted. Void, Boots, Tux, and the Calico all need to be adopted at some point. We're going to get them fixed first, but ooh. This is the property. Finally. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, mate. The old man sits whittling a block of wood. When he sees you, he slams his instruments down on the table. So you're the bugger who bought this land, eh? I've been waiting for it. You made a mistake here. This manor has an owner. I may just be a caretaker, but the Thornwood family still own this land, and they'll be back. Mine. So what if the apostate union sold you some fancy deed? You sign at yours and at that. He slumps back in a chair. Yeah, I see there's no point in reasoning with you. You're here to stay and like that. Let me give you some own advice. Your own good. Ezra Thornwood built this place some 400 years ago, but she had dangerous secrets. There are places on these grounds that are locked up tight, like the basement. Never unlock them. Never enter them. So we're definitely going to like unlock them and waltz on in, right? Yeah, that's how it's going to go. Promise me this, and we might just get along. Fine. I'm going to break this deal as soon as possible. I'll be going with you. Enjoy your new patches. I'll even stick around in tender grounds, as long as you eat my warning. Leave you whittling. All right, Nacho has been whining. Nacho's been. So whenever I stand up and walk towards the door to like let him out, because I'm not a person who has a doggy door on their own door, even though I should. Like his tail all sorts of wagging, his tail all sorts of happy because oh boy, Tilfin giving him attention. Oh boy, oh baby, I love that. But then whenever I open up the door, his tail stops. He's like, oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Tilfin wants me out. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Tilfin wants me out. Animals that scale weird. Yeah, well, once you're like tending to like more than 3, it's like, ah, fuck, why not? Clearly, I can't do anything about just not having more cats. If they appear, the cat distribution system has just decided, you know what? We have more cats. Fuck it. Why not? There's this one guy on TikTok where his account was like truck living. Like he lives out in the middle of nowhere in a truck or like in a camper or something, and then works elsewhere. And even out in the middle of nowhere, he got a cat delivered to him. It's like a little kitten appeared underneath his camper. And it's like, man, I don't want no cat. I hate cats. Meanwhile, as he's saying that, he also has like 5 different toys set out for the kitten. Has named her Lady, and has given her a collar and like a mixture of like a litter box and wet and dry food for her. It's like, begrudging but perfect caretaker. I love this. I love this trope. And every so often I'll see one of his posts being brought back onto Twitter. Ah, male living space. Now, where's this basement that I can open up and immediately break the deal with the caretaker and immediately get myself into trouble? Into these dark secrets. You know, in Elder Scrolls Oblivion, my favorite home was the one in Anvil. Like, yeah, it was the cheapest. Yeah, it was the smallest. But also it had a cool quest line. It had a neat little quest line. I see a skeleton in there. Literal skeleton? Sorry. Headless person? I don't know. I just really like the house in Anvil. It was it was cool. Okay. I feel like that's where I would go, right? No. Okay. Thought I saw. Right, because that goes up and wraps around. Oh no. Oh no, my tummy reminding me that I inhabit. That I am simply a guest in this vessel of flesh. Yeah. Yeah, this is the entrance I need. This is where it's at. So behind this is the secret basement that has a still standing headless something. And I will I'll find it eventually. I'll conquer its secrets one day. Just you wait. Maybe perhaps if I had a higher lore skill. All right, I found the home. I found it. Yay! Yay! Wait a minute. Hold up a minute. There are like black doors on the map here around the manor. I have not explored the grounds yet. That certainly that the black doors on my map indicate secret entrances. Yes? Surely that is what they must mean. Oh? Small cavern, small cave over here. What are you? Prospective or current owners of the Thornwood Manor property. This cavern annex is in disrepair and has been sealed shut. Its refurbishment will be included in the garden upgrade available for a purchase at the property station. Whee! I can't. I have to buy DLC for my own home. That's it. I'm becoming a fucking Wiccan. That's it. I'm going to worship some gods. The Apostatic Union would have crazy DRM on pretty much everything in the realm. Oh. A godlet. And there are goblins on my home? Brother. Cease. Come out. I have so many of these throwing knives, you don't even know. Also, so worth using a stamina potion. I just got one back. We also have a whack-ass church on my home. Come here, squirming godlet. Get in my belly. You ever eaten a bee? You ever eaten a hornet? Why did my voice choke up like that? Why did it feel like I smelt smoke for a bit? Library upgrade. The fuck you mean? This is a library? Why is the library disconnected from the rest of the property? Man. But also that those stairs go down, Dory. So that could be an entrance. That could be something secret. You got some secrets over here? I'm still not going to chance all that much fall damage. Okay, so perhaps it is one of the upgrades that I would purchase that allows me to move the wooden wall behind the fire case. fireplace. I don't have 6 iron. Like the style, I don't have a style. I think I have that much. Yeah, I'm just missing a lot of stuff. I suppose I'll get back to it eventually. I ain't got the money, honey. Seek a destroyed manor on the northeastern edge of Hallowshire. So, like, around here? Near the Inquisition raid? Ah, I see. Hello town, go. Yeah, just go northeast. Just get to walking. Oh man, I'm kind of feeling like garlic bread today. Feeling like getting on my bicycle and just coasting down the mountain, grabbing a loaf of garlic bread, then coming back up until I have quesadilla stuff in my fridge. I can just pull out and heat it up in a microwave, and then I'm too stupid. No! This brain doesn't work. Just pull out the old quesadilla stuff, the quesadilla meat, the mix that I've got. And just make some quesadillas. I've been making nothing but like quesadillas for the past like 3 or 4 days because they're just so easy, and I've been needing a quesadilla for like a week. So now that I have my my food hyperfixation, I'm fixating hyperly. I have access to quesadillas, and I'm eating quesadillas day after day. Ugh. I also still have like a lot of peanut butter in my room. Like, if you may remember, I've talked about the room peanut butter several months ago. Perhaps during the prey streams, maybe a bit before. But I have the peanut butter in my room. I just keep it on me, because man, do I love peanut butter. And so does everyone in my fucking home. So I keep the peanut butter in my room for safety, so that I can consume it. And rather than having slices of loaves of bread, I would take tortillas, and I would just lather it in peanut butter, fold it in half, and then just have my peanut butter quesadilla thing. And if you didn't know, sandwiches aren't allowed on the ISS. Like, bread isn't allowed on the International Space Station because bread leaves crumbs, and crumbs can get into everything. They can gum up everything on the ISS. And man, whenever you are out in space, and the only thing that is protecting you from the void of the rest of the universe is a pressurized bit of aluminum foil, I would respect, you know, not gumming up the works. But they do allow tortillas. Because tortillas do not leave crumbs. So I learned that bit of information, like, oh, I don't have to become a crumbly fucking mess every time that I want to eat a peanut butter and honey sandwich. Fuck yeah. Unfortunately, the tortilla isn't very absorbent. So I can't have peanut butter and apple butter on the same tortilla. And my gosh, Nacho, that what you actually won out this time. I'm yeah, okay. Standing up, walking to the door. Oh, your food's out there. Ooh. I stood up that time around. And my thighs. Okay, you did not hear my pants splitting, okay? Because I picked up my thighs. And my thighs are splitting apart my pants. Okay? These are old pants. They're already like coming apart at the seams because my legs are fucking huge from bicycling. I haven't gone out in the bicycle for a bit. I have no ass, which is like the true way that I know that if there is a God, he hates me. Oh. Stand up and stretch. It's been a while. Stand and stretch. Ugh. Also, Nacho is now whining outside of my door. Okay, never mind. He's going downstairs. I can hear him. I can hear him flomping down the stairs. All right. Cool. Let me infuse my water with flavor. With non-caffeinated flavor. What am I feeling? Feeling dragon fruit. Not grape snowstorm. There you are. Oh no. I'm starting to get black mold in my water bottles again. That's cool. That's awesome. Love that. I'm gonna dip them back into bleach. Run them under murderous hot water. And then question whether or not I've like fully rinsed out all the bleach. And then drink trace amounts of bleach. You know, just enough to feel the sweet embrace of death a little bit. Like a small kiss, a small touch. Because it's truly not American. If I don't have like a little bit of fear of death. Ah, good water. Well, I actually don't know what it is. I just know that it is a substance that is some sort of biological organism, and it has the color of black. And they grow up in the creases of the creases in the small spots that I normally don't touch on my water bottle. So I just assume that it is some form of mold. So really, I'm just drinking up the essence of Ethan Winters. Like hee hee ha ha. Worth it. Hell yeah! Fucked. Bo! Let's fucking go. All right, now I have a secondary weapon. Blessed / cursed with an 8-point tall goth women. Bro. Bro. Please. Please don't lie. Please don't say psych. Please don't say psych right now. Please, I'm desperate. It smells bad on me, I know, but like, please don't lie to me like this. Don't tempt me like this. I like me a good fixer-upper. What is the secondary weapon button? Block. Actions, items, block. Selection, switch weapons, hold or tap Q. Understood. Ah, hell yeah. I've got 120 arrows. Well, why did I say arrows like that? I don't normally say arrows like that. I don't say arrows like arrows. Like I said, I'm a false human being. I'm an amalgamation of all sorts of things. I'm a chimeric freak. Also, I was putting on a voice, so that might have been why I said arrows funny. Arrows. Ah, love me some arrows. Certified freak every day a week. Well, I cook and I clean and I can tell you how I got this ring. An airship? What's this music that's playing? Why is this music playing? Why is this? This is the only other track that I've ever heard in this game. Here lies the largest Emberian ruin in the Unattractive Isles. We trade in Underlands metals and Emberian antiques. Truth potion dispels illusions and reveals the truth of things. And the use of it for it interferes with many of their officially sanctioned spells. Ah, I imagine that it would. Sir, I imagine that it would. You know, mess with. Fuck. Words. I imagine that it would interfere with many sanctioned spells as, you know, utilized by the Inquisition. There we go. Finally. Fuck. Why was that sentence so hard to say? Let me take a drink. Ugh. This certainly looks like an interesting name. I think I might have enough like iron in order to upgrade this rusty bow. Yeah, I think I have enough. I don't think I have enough of them. So now I think I'm understanding why it is that you're able to just buy the fine sword. Which is, you know, the upgrade from the iron sword that I have. Because, oh baby, are you going to be using your iron ore a lot? Well, fuck me, I guess I'm just not hitting that moth. Alright, these Emberian ruins is where the Emberian probably is. Okay, well, I thought I waited long enough for that spell to go by. Never mind. Suppose not. I guess I'm just an idiot. This is a main story quest area, I believe. Even though I was going for side quest stuff. Come in. There we go. Elixir of luck. Slightly better everything. Used heavily by the criminal gangs of Slev. They call this elixir lucky, despite it being more of a magical stimulant. Notice to all, on this year 1406, the town of Rustburg is hereby abandoned by decree of the apostatics. No coin shall pass between hands here. This be a warning to all who harbor Wiccans and their vile gods. I see, just like that. Just say, yep, no more people here. No more business here. But I did recently watch Lord of the Rings. I watched the trilogy. In the second movie, they have the assault on Helm's Deep, yeah. And I think I was being a little bit annoying because I was like pointing out all the different flaws in the siege. It was like, you know what? Both the attackers and the defenders here are lacking in so much like basic siege equipment. Where are the trebuchets? Where are the catapults? Where's the psychological warfare? Where's the spears? Where's the everything? Like I'm surprised that they got the ladders. Well and truly, I'm surprised that they had the ladders. Even though that is another one of the basic siege equipment things. Which reminds me that I really want to play Mount and Blade Warbanner. Alright, I guess I deserve that. Fair enough. No, don't you dare. Only I get to pop potions. How dare ye? Have at ye. So whenever we got to movie 3 in Return of the King, and we got to the assault of Minas Tirith, I was very happy about looking at all the different siege equipment, looking at all the proper stuff that the orcs were doing. Like, oh hell yeah! I have unspent delusions. I have leveled up. Let's fucking go. Elixir of Restoration. Restores health and mana to maximum. Okay, cool. Maximum. Ow. I think I got. You parried, idiot. Unfortunately, parrying doesn't really do much in this game, I don't think. Doesn't really feel like it does anything other than drains your stamina. I suppose I don't take damage from the impending attack. I think that's about it. What if I just continuously circle strafed you? What if you had no defenses to that? What if you couldn't help it but get hit multiple times in your back because you do not have a proper turning radius or a turning speed, like a small tank? I don't know. Maybe I'm in a very, very huge minority here, but I actually don't mind tank controls. In the games that have tank controls, I just understand how they work. I've never really had much of an issue with tank controls themselves. Yeah. Owie. Bro got that fucking Galcia knife hitbox. Bro got that fucking Dante Stinger mix up. Sorry, that Virgil Rapid Slash online mix up. That cross up. The fuck you mean you have a hitbox extending behind you? I win. Haha. As expected. Good job, B. Thank you, me. Let's see. All right, there's at least one more guy after you, yeah? Isn't there supposed to be the Emberian here? Have I been slaughtering like all of her friends? Is she not going to want to talk to me? Ah, yes, unspent delusions. What would I put you in? I feel like I have enough in might at the moment, and really, I just want people to do my bidding. I just want people to like me. I like the option of successful persuasion checks. This lift needs a key. Well, shit. Fudge. I guess I'll return. I guess I come back at a later date. GG's Emberian Ruins. Well, I think these are the Emberian Ruins. Am I wrong? Sorry, Rustburg. I did see the I did see the note. I did remember. I did make a comment. I simply forgot because it was a name. I have never actually used a riding mower. Whenever it was my time to cut grass, I only ever used a push mower or a weed eater. I was also like one of the kids growing up that would like mow their mow the lawns of some of the older ladies at church, which was pretty much everyone else at church. They were all the elderly. Me and my brothers were definitely like the youngest by far. I did not know what the hell the people were talking about with like a youth pastor system or a youth program in a church. Whenever people talked about youth programs, I was like, the fuck you mean? The fuck you mean you got like fellow youngins? I just know the old. But sometimes we'd be asked to mow lawns for our elderly churchgoers, and those would be days. Those would be days of all time. Why does the tree look cursed? Why is it like why am I getting Whomping Willow vibes? Is that intended? Leucosic bomb. The hell? 6 of them. A vial of fine white powder distilled through alchemical processes. Extremely volatile. The flask will explode on contact when... My brain. What is wrong with mine brain? Your people's driveway of snow, then used to buy Warhammer. I did not get paid. that's the difference between me and pretty much everyone else who has mowed lawn. Because mowing lawns is like one of those things that like kids growing up will do to like make money over summer and the like. And that was the original idea. However, me and my dad are both like really uncomfortable with just like accepting money, so we both would just like do the work of mowing lawn and the like, and then whenever they offered to pay us, we're just like, no, please don't. Shutters won't budge. It was a magical door. I knew it. They're magical little gateways. Oh, look at this! Look at this little death shrine. I can't speak too much on religious experiences or involvement with religion, especially not without doxing myself. If I spoke at all about anything at all, it would be like, all right, so you live exactly right here in the United States. Like, well, fuck. But I did like going to I did like going to church and having like books to read. I like the singing portions of the programs, because they were like I've said, the churches were full of like old people. They were tired. They were old. They wanted to come in, say hallelujah, amen, sing a few songs, speak a bit, and then go home. It was pretty all right, and I have enjoyed the music. How did I know? How did I know you was an enemy? And the church activity and church participation was more of a thing that my mom pushed for rather than my dad. And church is how my mom has like a lot of her friends. Huh? What were you fighting, huh? There's no way that I did just like all of your health and damage in one shot. There's no way. There's no way. What was you fighting? That's huh? Oh, okay. I'll take it. I'll stop questioning. I'll stop asking. I'll stop investigating. I didn't actually think that throwing knife would break that box. Interesting. Neat. Tech for you, sir. Ow. Wait, that... Some of these guys just have no health. Okay. Understood. I'm walking into your place, killing your dudes. What you gonna do about it? Giant spider eggs? Oh dear. Don't like this. Also during the Lord of the Rings movie, I noticed that there was one actor who had who was holding the bow like horizontally and had the arrow fletch pulled up to his chest, and I was like, nah, you wouldn't do that if you were a trained bowman. You wouldn't do that. Not enough draw strength. Why do have the colossal greatswords in Elden Ring have intelligence scaling? Probably because spells are really good late game, so they just enable spell sword play because spells are good and they look cool. Like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's force these guys to have in points in intelligence to use the cool looking things that we put into the video game. Fuck you. That would be my armchair reasoning without having to actually you know, played much of Elden Ring. Or thought too much about the design of Elden Ring. I'm trying to smack you and say, use your options. Yeah, that sounds about right. Or at least they have like a whole lot of magical options. I'm pretty sure that if you decide to make a ranged build of any kind, then you're gonna have like no options. I think I saw in Shadow of the Erdtree trailer that they had some sort of bow that was doing pretty all right in the combat showcase for like all of 6 frames. And I thought, no way, they're actually doing it. Finally, after 20 fucking years, they're making bows viable. Always 1 or 2 good bows in the Souls games. I haven't found them. And I'm normally not the one that's looking out for bow builds in the Souls games in the first place, so I haven't seen them. I haven't seen anyone talk about them. So as far as I'm aware, they don't exist. Gain the iron ore. I like these mines. I was thinking of playing Enshrouded, because there's a lot of underground places like this in Enshrouded. It's one of them survival games that I can sink my teeth into. It has a grappling hook. What's not to like? Any game with a grappling hook is automatically like 10 times better. RoboQuest has a grappling hook. It's a really fucking good game for it. You did a feint. You just walked up and sleep arrows and sleep pots. Damn. I did not know that sleep was a condition. I think I'm too accustomed to Final Fantasy and how every single RPG afterwards decided that you know what, bosses should not be affected by ailments. Something shines. I didn't get my do for Legend of Zelda and like a camera pan over to what changed, so I don't know what changed. Some bosses possess weak to specific elements. Yeah, I know that's been pretty common. That's how a soul level 1 run works in the first Dark Souls, where you get a you get a fire stick for fighting Ornstein and Smo. Cause if you know the lore, if you have a handle on the lore, then you just kind of know that. Yeah, they were sent to fight demons. Got another little godling. God's really out here just putting their little wriggly little leeches and everything, and then just expecting them to make it out. They really just like laying their crystal eggs and then just fucking off. Understood. Yeah, and then there are like a lot of type matchups that just kind of make sense in the lore. Recall some great swords that don't have scaling more than strength and dex. What about faith great swords? What about faith ultra great swords? Do they exist? I imagine that they do, and I also imagine that they're kind of ass, because I have never encountered like a faith spell build that I like in a Souls game. That's a new thing in there. Hand it to me. I'll keep rolling for this 16% chance. Hand it over. Poison throwing knife. Okay. Dark Souls 2 faith was busted. They had to tone it down. Damn. Another reason for Dark Souls 2 to be a black sheep of a family. Dark Souls 1 we had magic being too good. Dark Souls 2 we had faith be too good. Now in Dark Souls 3, I don't know. Things just kind of work, I guess, sometimes. And then Elden Ring, it's please just use everything. Just please continuously swap out your items. I actually wanted to play Elden Ring with a Diablo loot mod. I thought that would have been pretty fun. Where the hell am I? Good question. Where in the hell am I? On the map and everything. I don't think that's actually where I'm at. I don't think that answered the question that I wanted. Or that did not answer the question how I wanted it. See, just naked throwing lightning or hexes. I don't think I ever did much with hexes either. For all the Dark Souls that I have played, I haven't done too much in the way of magics. I've done pretty much every other build under the sun, except for just stuff that relied upon magic a lot. Fuck. 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 Last one. Fine. Keep your shit. I need to keep my lockpicks in case there's a door that has a Delusion behind it. Oh. I think that leads me back to the beginning. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I was right. Okay. Okay. That answers the question in a way that satisfies me. All right. In Faith and Arcane, I went with Vigor, Strength, enough dex to equip the spear, the cross Naginata, then Arcane to boost its bleed. The real run back that I want to do is Knight's Cavalry in Elden Ring. Stacking 2 talismans are actively making your game hardware damage increases. I would normally also be doing the make game harder, don't level up vigor, but also at the same time, like, damn, everything hits like a fucking truck. No matter what armor it is that I use, I don't think I can sustain more than a single hit. And my little sippy flask simply just ain't doing it. I would be a Dex player. It's just the old base cannon meme where you level up Dex but you don't fucking tell anyone. You level up Dex just enough to be able to equip this White-hander.
George. Level your straight. Put your shit in your dexterity, but don't tell anyone when you leveled it up, you fucking pussy.
But yeah, I'm thinking of like just the act of playing Elden Ring. I'm just like running simulations in my brain, and I'm already like physically worn out. I'm already thinking of just like go again. Play the video game. Go in. Roll. Light attack. Roll. Enemy did something. Roll. Light attack. Man, dressed in elegant fineries, is grumbling over a weather map. This thing's more useless than a blatant gold corpse. Suddenly, he notices you. Ah, you there. The chance could you help a humble merchant in his time of need, eh? I have a sizable delivery of scry shroom tea, bound for the Clockwork Kingdom. Now, before you say it, I know, the border crossing is locked up tight. But you see, I've been in contact with the only fellow around here who has an important permit for this bloody Kingdom of Cogs, or what have you. What was his name? Mika? Market? It escapes me. The point is, I can't bloody well find him, can I? This old map is all wrong. So if you've seen the chop, just let me know. I'll be coining it for you. Do you think you can get people into the kingdom? Merchant frowns. Well, I dare say there hasn't any other way to get into that blasted place. You're desperate to be with a punt. Why anyone would want to go there is beyond me. By all accounts, the king's policies have plunged the kingdom into a turmoil. A loaf of bread is said to be worth more than a skyship. Why do you think I'm trying to flog this tea? Yeah, do let me know if you see him, won't you? Oh yeah. Get all good to go in an hour or two. I could do the same. It's so incredibly hard to explain to literally anybody I'm discovering. Every single time it's like, I've stopped playing Souls games because I'm just fucking tired. I got fucking worn out on playing Souls games. I don't want to play another one ever again because it's all that I played for like fucking 10 years. I'm fucking tired. I hollowed. It's like, damn, I'm not angry. I'm not unskilled. I just, like, god damn, I'm just worn the fuck out. And I didn't even realize it. I didn't even realize I was playing it's like Elden Ring. Simply to just like play it. Until I got to a point where it's like, you know what? Why am I playing this? To beat it? No. I definitely don't like fighting the bosses. I'm definitely not getting the high from beating a hard dude after playing Elden Ring. After doing any of these Elden Ring bosses. I have chronic unmedicated depression. Lamau. I'm not allowed to feel good. my brain simply won't. Just like, man, as much as it would be nice to oh hey look, a goblet. As much as it would be nice to enjoy the popular game, of which there are a ton of things around, and that people like watching, and people are eager to watch. Like, man, I ain't got that dog in me no more. That dog's fucking tired. That dog's got a white gray muzzle, and he is like on the steps going, what a conniption. Gives me conniptions. He a middle-aged man with patchy hair and thick mustaches. Why is mustaches always plural? It makes me think that he has like multiple lips, multiple upper lips. His skin is weathered, and somehow a pipe stays in his mouth even as he toils. Oh, sorry. He said, "Piss off." Who are you? A man's you working and not be disturbed. Any room for passengers? Man closes a panel on his skiff and turns to examine you. Perhaps not. Depends on how helpful you can be. Name's Michael. My friends call me Misha. And you and I, we're not friends. Not yet. For his sins, old Misha is the only independent sky sailor in the Oniric Isles with genuine cargo permit for the Clockwork Kingdom. Misha grew up there many years, so he knows all the secret tricks to get your paperwork approved. But the Clockwork Kingdom's not an easy place to enter. Borders are closed, visitors are jailed. So, Misha's skills are in high demand. Current waiting time for new clients is about 1 year. Tell me about it. Clockwork Kingdom's impossible to explain. Misha will try. Countryside is full of corruption, not to mention rogue myrmidons. But the worst danger is the Clockwork King itself. It and its mocking his minions. Piss them off, and they'll make you disappear. Poof, like a magic trick. So, a pestering reach its end?
Come in. You're very funny.
All right, have a good night, Noid bag. It's nice seeing you. Hope you get to feeling better. Hope that Rachel's dog is doing better. Also, holy shit, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I still want to play more. I got nowhere to be. I'll play more. I'll stream more. Why not? Yeah, have a good night, Noid. Very funny. Cargo, yes. People, no. As I'm sure a clever customer like you knows, entry to Clockwork Kingdom is strictly forbidden. Of course, where there is a will, there is a way. Go on. Oh, with Misha mind. Misha does everything above board. But we're speaking abstract as fuel officers do. If a traveler, much like you, were to give a sky sailor much like Misha a proper apostatic union passport, then perhaps, in theory, yes, arrangements could be made. Union passport is quite a prize inside the Clockwork Kingdom. Useless for entering, but nowadays most people wish to exit. So, philosophically speaking, perhaps this would be a fair trade. I'll let you know if I find one. Yes, you'll be back. As your passenger reaches the inn, be around, Michael. Kyle, Michael. Every single time that I see a different spelling of a name that I know, like, oh, this has the same roots as this one, or they're pretty much the same name. I'm always stumped on whether I should pronounce it in the way that I, in my American English way, know, or if I should say it in a different way. Say it in the way that I see. Like Mikhail rather than Michael. Fuck. I dropped my coaster. No, my coaster. Where are you? Where are you on the floor? I don't want water rings on my desk. On my cheap IKEA desk that has served me well. Even if it is crushing at the edges where I hold up my monitors and my microphone. All right. Where else am I going? Northeast edge of Hallowshire. Would that be like near this Inquisition raid? Have I been kind of in the right area for this? Because I've been trying to find this ruined home. I don't think this is it. This is oh, look at that. 3 lockpicks. For me. Oh, right. I've already been here. I remember walking in there and getting immediately fucking bodied by a trap. Anyways, let's see. No, that's Mikhail's airship. Have I already been through there? Yeah, I've already been through Rustburg. So that's not where I need to be going if I want to find the northeast corner of Hallowshire. Northeast corner of Hallowshire is more northy and easty. I'm curious to see if there like any, well, I'm pretty sure that the answer is no. Like if there were any interest in like any sort of shader mod for this game? Oh, you got Delusion back there? Let me in. You think you can hide a partial level up from me? Ah, I've heard of you. Been doing great things in Hallowshire, I must say. I can get a minion? Bro. Bring it. I guess they like me enough. I guess I've tricked them enough. And just like in reality, I have fooled them enough to like me. Ah, okay. I just took a different way. And this is something that I haven't yet marked on my map. A gate to the Clockwork Kingdoms? The border guard is a fucking freak. And he's got a muzzle on his face. He's unleashed. He's a bad little puppy that needs to be put in his place. Yes. Where does the gate bridge lead? Man glances up. Sounds bored, as if reciting from memory. To the most glorious Clockwork Kingdom, a land of marvels and plenty beyond any other mortal realm, thanks to the ever-advancing wisdom of the Clockwork King. The guard goes back to his puzzle, apparently ignoring you. I'd like to cross the gate bridge, please. No. No? Indeed, no. What does that mean? It means you cannot cross. Why not? Entry is forbidden by order of the Clockwork King. What if I had a valid apostatic union passport? Such documents are no good in the Clockwork Kingdom. Everyone else except union passports, irrelevant. You don't recognize the defeatist entity or its methods of identification. Oh, the what? You would call it the apostatic union. Why do you call it that? Because it is a defeatist excrescence of greed and privilege, run by a cabal of fossilized sophists and jealous aristocrats. It sounds as bored as ever. It still does not look up. Any exceptions? Exceptions are permitted only by specific order of the king. How can I secure that? Petitions to His Majesty may be submitted via the Machinist Guild in Ferropolis. How do I get there? Cross this bridge, follow the road, ask someone else. I'm a border guard, not a map maker. So it's across the bridge, which I can't cross because entry is forbidden. Correct. Any other way? Not anymore. I'm with the Inquisition. Let me through, or there will be serious diplomatic consequences. I doubt that. Alright, good luck. I doubt that would work at all. But alright, that's the bridge. Understood. Cool. Neat. This game has had no music for a while. Which I'm actually normally pretty alright with. Like I was kind of confused. Well, no, I shouldn't be, because it is an average opinion. And I was a little bit confused whenever people said, whenever the said that they didn't like having no music in Breath of the Wild. They thought it was confusing. They thought it was lazy. I'm like, I'm all right with it. All things considered for the video game, I'm all right with it. Ha, there's the music. There's the third track. Shit. Oh, she's dead. I launched Vermintide 2 before stream, and I played through the prologue, and I think that's like the second time playing through the prologue. The first time through, I was as confused as to why I was playing it, because I had already put I have like a level 27 dwarf. I have a level 27 berserker dwarf. I think I know the video game. I think I know the premise of the video game at this point. I shouldn't be tutorial like this. Why is my hair so wet? You mean on my my little my little me? My little character here? On my little indicator here? It's because it's not hair. It's because it's not hair. They are tentacles. I have little tentacle arms as well. Well, they are tentacles coming out of my arms rather. Let me see if I can't pull up the see if I can't pull up the actual reference sheet. Here we are. So like here, where's my mouse pointer? Here we are. Like here, you can see like I have the like the two full arms, but like I got tentacles coming out of one. And I got like a little tentacle hair. Oh, so that's what's going on. That's why my hair, quotation marks, looks wet, because it's a slimy little tentacles. Here you are. I'm listening. Tell me what you want me to do with you. Go on. I'm all ears. Actually, nah. Really? That sounds like a naughty little creature talking. Naughty little coward. Doesn't want to tell me what they want me to do with them. Aw, don't say it like that. Tell me. Go on.
For many years, this manor gleamed with opulence. Wiccan blood paid for its walls, and the spoils of battle filled its rooms, as it belonged to Admiral Kalus, who rose to prominence in the God War. Yet happiness bloomed here. With her sister Isabet, Bella's formative years were joyful, as they played under the watchful eye of their mother. Our folly is to assume our privilege, once attained, will endure. Single spilled candle can raise a timber-built town to the ground. Something similar happened here.
Wow, tragic.
For Vela, her world came crashing down. In later life, she would recognize the price of privilege. But to that child, she had simply lost her home, her family.
Okay. So Vela had a sister. Home burnt down. Joined the Navy with her father. Was taught by Jack Basalt. And then eventually mutinied and abandoned the Navy to make Dark Stars. Named one of the best that there ever was. Oh, shit. Okay.
Villa and her father were away when this manor was ablaze. Villa's sister, Isabet, and the mother were burned alive. Isabet was a prodigy. From a young age, Bella and Isabet would stow away to explore Emberian ruins. That's a typo. Much to their father's ire, Isabet would pull apart that ancient wreckage, put it back together, working as if it were new. Had Isabet lived, she would have thrived. I can see her now as one of the most respected archaeologists of the Sky Realms. Bella never recovered from Isabet's death. In every arcane tome, every forbidden volume, Bella would search for some way to bring Isabet back. But though the Sky Realms teems with creatures who make a mockery of life, myself included, Bella never found an answer. While the grammar of cipher magic contains strict rules, the mortal principle, long studied but little understood, prevents a body from being revived. People can be plucked from the jaws of death, or their lives extended unnaturally. Before the charred remains of Isabet, nothing can be done.
Would a god not revive her?
Vela thought as much. He even went as far as to capture one, imprisoning the poor thing with chains of void steel in the blinding light.
That's the god that plucks me from death and keeps me from like permanently dying, rather than game overing.
But its powers, though incredible, were limited. It could only save a single living soul from near death. Were you to give it a corpse, it could not create life from nothing.
Could she be revived as an endless, which is the undying ghouls in the east? That's what they're called.
The ritual that created the endless has been repeated on rare occasions, but it requires a living subject. The same applies for ghosts like myself. We are imprints of trauma, echo of a mind created in a single terrifying moment. But without a living body, not possible.
So this is the thorn in Vela's heart. He nods slowly.
I think it was Isabet's loss that drove Vela to quit the Union Navy. With her father an admiral, she could have risen to the very top. But she just... see the point of it. Though she took her father's dream and inverted it. The Dark Stars were born, its black star motif a cynical mockery of the symbol of the Apostatic Union.
She smiles.
We've had enough storytelling for one day, huh? There is an island with an airship cove on the western edge of the Endless Realm. Meet me there when you're ready, and I'll continue my tale.
Alright, you got it. I gotta go and I gotta go and unload the things that my body has been expertly crafting. Alright, I'm returned. I'm back. All the good jokes down the drain. I've only got bad ones. Maybe one day I'll stop saying that when we return from taking a skinny piss. Gained glorious silk. What's so glorified about that? Did it like win like 500 PvP matches? I think I remember someone saying that like Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2 had like the best PvP in any MMO that they've ever seen. Now I'm not a person who has done a lot of PvP in anything in MMO. But one thing that I did do whenever I was a wee lad, and I liked playing the first Guild Wars, was I would roll up a elementalist and just do a build of fire AoE damage and just shut down like whole control points in the Luxon versus Kurzik factions. Like cuz I needed to do those faction wars. I need to participate in those so that I could get faction points, so that I could get Amber, and then with Amber I would get really cool assassin armor. A divine captive. Well, I'm too stupid to finish or too stupid to continue that quest. A tribute of mushroom wine must be given. Oh, okay. The golden typhos. Wait, Assault believes has told you of Paxton Frost, a skilled techno-archaeologist who was once a Darkstar mercenary. Basalt believes he may have returned to his homeland in Clockwork Kingdom. Look for a man who has trouble walking with a moth tattoo on his left buttock. I don't think that he mentioned that. I have the distinct feeling that he did not mention any tattoo on his left buttock whenever we were speaking. All right, back to Hallowtown it is. I don't know where I'm going to go if I cast homeward. Ah, there we are. I know where this is. Yeah, Rustburg. I'm going to call it Rustgart. It not correct. Incorrect. Also incorrect. Going in the wrong direction. But I have simply just never been into MMO PvP because it is I don't know, just not something that I've been all too interested in. It's never felt like the PvP that I would want to get into. I have several hours of Halo 2. I have many fond memories of playing Halo Reach multiplayer. So maybe that's maybe shooters are where it's at for me. Shooters and fighting games. As I have been practicing a Giovanni in Guilty Gear Strive. She's been fun to play. I like her. And now that Slayer's out, Like, hell yeah. I don't know anything that a Slayer has done. You want to get Guilty Gear Strive? It's pretty good. It's a pretty all right fighting game. I like it a lot. It's not Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, nor is it Marvel vs. Capcom 3. But it is pretty good. It is a pretty good fighting game. Don't let the literally everyone else screaming in your ear telling you that it's a bad game tell you that it's bad. Like, I promise that you'll have a lot more fun with pretty much every single game whenever you don't listen to the people that are sitting there on your couch screaming at you that it's a bad video game. Like, man, the only thing that I have like any against Guilty Gear Strive is that using a control pad on it is fucking impossible. Because Strive is built for leverless. It is built for hitbox. It is built for keyboard. It is not built for controller players. It is somewhat meant for joystick players. Because I was having a really hard time doing a intermediate mid-level combo on Giovanna, which is fucky for me because normally I can do those with only a little bit of effort. It takes me some time to actually get used to pulling off a combo like that sort of bread and butter combo in a real match. But I was doing the 6-3-2-1-4-6 input for Giovanna Super, and going the inputs are so fucking picky and sloppy and not all that great in Guilty Gear Strive, because it is hypersensitive. If you do not go exactly to 6-3-2-1-4-6 on your controller, then you will just drop the input. Giovanni a baddie? Like, bro, they're all hella attractive. I'm very normal about Elfelt and Brisket. I'm very normal about Asphalt and Brisket. I'm very normal about them. That is okay. And I saw like one of the kicks on Testament is like, damn, they got them non-binary legs. Hell yeah. Why does nobody say it right? Because it is funny. It's because it is funny. I certainly don't need another reason for calling a character by a beloved nickname, if for any other reason other than, well, it was funny, it made me laugh. But doing any sort of input on the controller with the analog stick is fucked. I was sitting there doing an intermediate level combo, just failing over and over and over again, like 50 times in a row. And then I switched over to my my 8-bit do joystick, my arcade stick, and I did it like fucking first try. I thought, ain't no fucking way. I was coming here for a reason. Bacchanalianism. They're so cool. I do not remember that one's name. Tiny insects scurry over the being's face. Stench is overpowering, sickly sweet. Oh, right, I've already read this. I wish to make a tribute to Pageth.
Very well. In ages past, those loyal to Pageth would ferment a delicious wine from the mushrooms on the island. They would throw exuberant parties and delight in his greatness. Bring this wine, and Pageth will grant you an audience.
But I can see that Pageth wants for nothing more. Are my prayers not enough?
You speak truth, of course. Pageth is excess inherent, and he is greatly pleased that you see this. Take this symbol. Go to the castle that lingers above these lands. Search beneath it for a cave. With this symbol, you will be granted admission. Go now and bask in his glory.
All right, so castle somewhere. Uninstall Sea of Thieves and not play it with my friends, or don't play Elden Ring. I would keep Sea of Thieves installed because playing with friends is nice. I generally judge things by whether or not I can easily revisit them or not. Like how frequent is it that I would go back and do something? Like if I'm offered the choice between sit at home and play video games, or go out with a friend who is in town for some odd reason and hasn't been for a while, like, I'm probably going to choose go out with friend. Not downloading that shit again. Also true. Death's Veil, a legendary mushroom with potent alchemical potential. Was cursed in the Underlands. Their corpse may become host as fungi. It's said the properties of the herb can change based on the personality of the deceased host. 100 gigabytes would take me like 5 days to download. Let's see. Yeah, I tend to try and keep as many of my games installed as possible because I live on a I live on Meth Mountain. Don't know if you know this or not. Now that I've invoked the name Meth Mountain, I might have connectivity issues. Stream may end, not of my own volition, but because of a power outage and internet outage and unstable infrastructure due to infrastructure being coated with a black tar heroin. So to keep myself from like continually forcibly re-downloading video games, I got a 20 terabyte hard drive. Just don't do the drugs. Tell my fucking mountain. I'm more than okay with not doing the drugs. Tell my fucking mountain. Tell my broke ass, rural ass fucking mountain to not do the drugs. I'm not in control with my fucking mountain. What my fucking mountain does. My fucking mountain of Meth Mountain just decides to be a gigantic fucking shithead all the time. I hate it here. It's not up to me whether or not I have like a stable internet connection or not. Yeah, the hair reminding you of a Splatoon character might be because we Or possibly both octopi. Or the octopi were added in as a character creation option in Splatoon 2 after the Octopath expansion. Is that that's the castle I'm going for. Which? Southeast? That one? That town? Barian Vault. Vertical shell. There are places here. I have a terabyte of my hard drive? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Fuck. I thought that water would be deeper. I suppose not. You know, maybe it just brought me closer to where I needed to go. I promise I need all 20 of these terabytes. Excuse me? You are a new creature. You got little octopus tentacle legs. I mean, we're basically kin, right? But I just simply know that that no kin of mine would be very happy to see me. So just preemptively get you out of the way. 48.11 gigabytes. That's also probably a lie. Expect more along the lines of 70 gigabytes to account for added updates and bloatware. Oh shit. You just kind of appeared. If I were a less faint of heart person, you would have gotten me. You would have gotten me, and that would have gone on a sort of clip montage of streamers get spooked by little creatures in Dread Delusion. But whatware? Bloatware. As in garbage code that exists only to gunk up a system in order to add file size. Just take up space. Bloatware. Like Skype on the modern operating system. The ads that you get on your Windows operating system. Candy Crush. The extra bunches of garbage code that are simply there. I actually saw a video about some of the differences in how a lot of modern programs run in comparison to the way that they started up and launched in like 1990. Like, man, back in the 90s, back in the early 2000s, your fucking word processor just booted up real quick, like just fucking instant. Meanwhile, Windows key R notepad. Fucking talking back to me. And I use notepad almost exclusively. Because it pops up immediately, does all the things that I need. You're here by yourself? Have you come from outside? It's not safe out here. There's things out there. I saw them at my window. They were like a little Tentacle leggies? Yeah, I'm aware. I've been fighting them. You think I haven't? Jittery seed. I need to put as many of my jittery seeds that I got into a fucking pile, and then turn them into a bunch of stamina potions. Do I know a good virus scanner? I think last I checked, Malwarebytes was still good. Like you can launch that and then run it once. It'll scan your PC. It'll find generally all the viruses on your PC and then remove them. And then you can uninstall it almost entirely for free. No hassle. However, it has been like 4 or 5 years since I've done a virus scan. Because I'm pretty adept at figuring out what could or could not give me a virus on my PC, and simply just not having them, along with Windows Defender.
Greeting, stranger. How are you? I leave this accursed place. Leave and not look back.
What's wrong with the castle?
Can you not sense it? Hollow Castle has been stricken with a terrible curse. Foul creatures stalk the land, while our Duke writhes in agony. It all started when that Dan Wiccan came to our aid. I tell you, the plague was better than this. You insist on lingering, a word of advice. Things are not what they seem. Those large paintings are mere illusion. You can walk right through them. As some Geneseed and Paradoxicus, you could see a potion. You could brew a potion to see through the illusion.
All right.
Remember, stranger, the paintings are not what they seem.
Is Wiccan like a slur? No, Wiccan is an actual word that is used to describe practitioners of magical arts. So in real life, they are people who were descended from pagans or practitioners of paganism. In this video game, they are also practitioners of magic and were followers of gods. Our character comes from is serving a faction called the Apostatic Union, which is the faction that overthrew and killed gods because the gods were taking advantage of the entirety of humanity. So god worshipping is illegal and is punishable by super murder death. And Wiccans are those who are pretty much like the Apostatic Union's #1 enemy, because they're still trying to keep the old ways of the gods around. What? I'm a proper cloaked knight now. Let's go. Yay. Wait, somehow I like a bunch of glorious silk. Hold up. Hand him over. Let's go. Fully upgrade a piece of clothing with fine thread. Oh. Seed. Death Veil. Create. Elixir of Regen. Really boosts stamina regen. This potion enhances the body's natural functions. Natural recovery should be used with care, as it unintentionally accelerates aging as well. Like that one episode of Alphas, where that one character was able to like make themselves super duper fast, but it made them age faster. All right. I got enough truth potions to not worry about using them all. Reveal your secrets. Oh, interesting. Oh, a free truth potion. Don't mind if I do. Hell yeah, bring it on. Gain ammunition. No. So is going to play RoboQuest soon though? Yeah. I'll probably play it next week. The update comes out tomorrow. But I've also already said that I wanted to. I've already got Wizard of Legend planned tomorrow. I did. The update for Super Buddy dropped today. Or the news for Superbot dropped today. Oh, that was before I planned on tomorrow's stream. Yeah, I'll probably do it Tuesday. Monday I take off so that I can work on videos like the one that's coming out in 2 hours. Oh, stretch. You'll hop on with me? Maybe, maybe not. I would first like to play with you off stream, because I don't know if it would be a good idea. You just have to understand that I'm very wary of strangers. That I don't trust like that. Okay, you don't have to. I'm aware that I don't have to. But I also don't want to. I don't want to make you feel awful about it. And I have no idea if you're actually joking or not. Pained groans emanate from the helmet. The man writhes, clearly in agony. Does not seem to notice your presence. Hello? The man inhales sharply, his head slowly turning towards your own. I am the Duke of Hallowshire. State your business. Can I help? Only that bastard Wiccan may help me now. What's wrong? For a moment, the Duke simply releases a pained moan. I am offering a sacrifice of my own pain so that my dukedom and my son may live. All right. I'm never going to do your voice ever again because that hurt my throat. You want to talk about being in pain? The man wears the garb of a Wiccan priest, old and tatty. What's this? An intruder? How'd you get into the keep? Wasn't exactly anyone to stop me. But the royal guard? Deserters all. Then I suppose the ruination of this place is complete. I tried to read this place in illusion magic to conceal the decay, but there's only so much a simple charm can do. The castle rots, its bones laid bare. What's wrong with it? The man lets out a long, haggard sigh. A dread bargain. I was supposed to save these people, not to. He gulps. Not to doom them.
Some years ago, this castle was beset with a terrible plague. Even the Duke's son was afflicted. The apostatic union wouldn't help, so the people turned to a local god. But Pagath demanded tribute. So my coven sent me to facilitate a contract. Pagath's spell would be sustained by a sacrifice. A sacrifice not of life, but of pain. The Duke obliged. Even now, a poison engulfs him in perpetual agony, so that the plague may be kept at bay, but his life force weakens. The god's spell finds new ways to take due payment, and the isle grows ever more cursed. I have deliberated for many months on what to do. My conscience is heavy with the weight of it. But for things to change, something awful must occur.
Must be a way to resolve this curse.
Resolution gives me conniptions. Behind that painting lies a secret room. It holds a sacrificial poison, same one that flows through the Duke's veins. The dosage is exact. An overdose would be lethal. If the Duke were to drink more, he would die, voiding the contract entirely. The madness would end, the plague would return. There is an alternative. If a second sacrificial victim could be found, the god would be sated. Equilibrium could be established once more, though Pagath's taint would never fully vanish. But I grow weary of this business. I don't have the heart to inflict more pain.
I can administer the poison on your behalf. Success! And then I need that I need the Super Smash Bros. Melee break the target success sound. Hold up. Can I just like pull it up? Super Smash Brothers Melee break the targets. Success! The first thing that pops up is target test Squidward 934 world record. Well, can I at least like maybe I'm imagining things that did not actually happen. Maybe I never heard success in Melee like that. I don't know where I got that soundbite just like available at the top of my brain, but it is there.
My indecision has let this castle rot. Perhaps you could be the one to save it. Very well. I will open the door to the prison. The poison. The Duke is at the top of the keep. To enter, you must walk through an illusory wall. Is there anything else?
You're a Wiccan, yeah? Why are you here?
Well, I suppose there's no point in hiding it. That would be an insult to us both. I am an emissary of the Wiccan Coven of the Worm, sent to oversee godly contracts. Even a simple prayer to a lowly deity can be a dangerous thing, and a Wiccan priest can act as middleman of sorts. Of course, these days it is dangerous business. Since the God War, our covens are scattered and secretive. Each one of us would face a terrible death were the Union, me, to find us. Unless things change, it is only a matter of time before the Inquisition finds me here. I will, of course, be tortured. I will, of course, tell them everything. If I had the courage, I would end my life now, but I am a coward. Was there anything else?
No, bye. So I believe I have two options available to me at the moment. One is find a replacement for the Duke, so that the plague that was plaguing this place is no longer a thing and keeps the Duke's son alive. Or we kill the Duke and we allow the plague to return, but we remove godly influence and we free the place of messed up squid creatures and godly taints. We do our fucking job. You're probably the Duke's son, yeah? Greetings. You don't often get many visitors up here. I'm Thomas Harwick, son of the Duke of Hallowshire. Pleased to make your acquaintance. You fucking dunce cap wearing ass. How much you get bullied in school for wearing this shit? Now, there's something very wrong here. Indeed, we are trapped in a spell, a contract with the god Pageth, negotiated by the Wiccan in this castle. So long as my father bears the burden of sacrificial pain, the castle and the surrounding village will be free from the plague. Except, the spell has changed over time. As my father weakens, his subjects develop increasingly bizarre habits and deformities, not dissimilar to those monsters that roam the ruins to the west. I'm fearful of the future. If I could lend my aid in some way, I would do so gladly, which will mean bearing the pain that my father currently endures. Anything else? No. No, you just stay there and you don't ask about how your dad's doing in a few minutes. Because definitely murdering the shit out of the Duke and bringing the plague back is possibly the better alternative. Okay, I got the I got something from the little seedbed guy. The little stuck up pig thingy. It unlocks a cave beneath Hallow Castle. Right. You're not real, I'm crazy. You're absolutely right. I am beyond delusional. That's why I'm more than capable of turning on a stream and then just fucking talking to myself and just yapping about absolutely nothing for several hours on end. Like bro, yeah, I am delusional. Nothing can stop me. Oh, why sky different? Evaporated mist. Mist ain't real either. Mist is a conspiracy by Big Water to sell you more or less. So I think down here is where I would want to go in order to meet Pageth, because we have the right to an audience with him. Ah, there you are. I saw you. You think I didn't? You're the reason why I didn't really particularly come down here in the first place. Get circle strafed, idiot. Fucking destroyed. Yeah, absolutely delusional I am. Absolutely a little creature. Absolutely possibly not right in the head in multiple ways. I think I like heavy attacks, which is unique, which is odd. Use it to increase an attribute. Hell yeah, I finally got enough delusion to level up my persona even more. I'm gonna be the most charming bastard. Ooh, there you are. I kind of wish that the backdrop for you was a different color from the rest of your body. I kind of wish that you weren't the same color as like the rocks around you. Like I don't know. Actually, like 3 out of 10 presentation. Like, you're pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I like the I'm into the tentacles. I'm into the big yowie hands. I mean, I'm into the giant worm fuck face. But you know, why shy hulud? Get yourself a new color. Paint your rocks. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up my show. I hate this. I hate whenever I have to do this. Whenever I have to like try and figure out how to bring my fucking taskbar up so I can click a button. All right, there we go. See. Number 2. Echo. Flat. That works. Apple. That works. I think I can tone it down, but do the pitch down that way. Just not too much, because the pitch bending doesn't work very well. Or yeah, right.
And another thing scurries into my den. If you bear one of my keys, you must be a devout follower, recognized by the most fertile of my children. So I thank you. But if you have come to witness my glory, I'm afraid I must disappoint. The age has long passed when I tower above humanity, growing bloated from its filth. You know me now. I am small, withered, forgotten. I wonder, have the Wiccans sent you to assist my plight? You bear few of my gifts. Your skin is smooth and unsullied. Perhaps that may be of use. Take this aspect of myself. Take it into the Apathetic Union Council chambers. Place it in the highest point, and it will take us. It will bind the Union meddlers to my presence, and I will move unshackled once more. Beware. It contains an aspect of myself, and is thus part of me. If it should fall into their hands, they could use it to hurt me, to trap me. Now go, with my blessing.
Game developers, hire me. I feel like I got a selection of voices, like at least 3 of them. Like Darren Korb is able to do the voice of Zagreus, this little skelly guy, and the guy whose name I cannot recall immediately at the moment. Fuck. Singer boy, court musician, Orpheus. There we go. Darren Korb voices all 3 of them. So you go into the training room and it's like Darren Korb asking Darren Korb to beat the shit out of him. So you can go and visit Darren Korb's long lost girlfriend, Eurydice. That's actually one of my favorite ways to describe Devil May Cry 5. Virgil hires Virgil and Virgil's brother. Sorry, Virgil hires Virgil's son, and Virgil's brother to go fight Virgil. All right. I have the Wiccan's poison. I could end your pain. For a moment, there is silence before the Duke's hoarse breathing.
For so long have I ached for death, though it may do my dukedom. I am too weak to refuse. Please, kill me.
Poison him. You slip the vial past the Duke's helmet and let the liquid trickle past his lips. After a moment, he begins to shake violently, his armor rattling. Armor? Ah, fucking Brit. I fucking knew it. And then he is still. The Duke of Hallowshire drank a second dose of sacrificial poison, killing himself instantly. Thus, Pageth's contract spell has been broken. The castle and the surrounding village will return to normal, but the plague may return as well. I mean, weird, freaky body horror shit is a pretty cool look. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty into it. I'm pretty about it. Totally not biased or anything, but it's pretty cool. Highly recommend. That said, place kind of fucked up. You salute me now? Okay. You're they don't need to know. They don't need to know that Duke is dead. Actually, hang on. The son needs to know that his dad is dead and that I had a hand in it. Because one of the effects that gods have, where they meddle with humanity, or they answer humanity's prayers, that they often like screw up the area around them. And the Wiccans also help with giving humanity a really fucking bad deal with gods. The man looks deathly pale, and boils cover his skin. He lets out a burst of coughs as you approach.
Please, stay back. I'm not well. With my father's death, the curse has been lifted, but the plague that has lain dormant in my blood has returned. Still, perhaps this is for the best. I would rather die free than live cursed.
Fair enough. So even with like all the hardships that you would face without the prayers to God, and then the gods, plural, you generally feel more like you're in control of your life. That is more worth it. Eat. Okay, so there should no longer be any tentacle limbs spawning in.
Stay back. If I was you, I'm...
The rest of her words are unintelligible, lost again in a spasm of coughs. Ah, she's plagued. We're already getting plagues back in the system. Understood. I don't wish to cast the Homeward Bone spell. I need to go back to Hallowshire and touch a mana crystal there. You got something to say to me? Fucking wacky ass, lightning ass looking tree. Alright, let's see. Is that... Oh, that's Hallowshire. You got it. I can walk that way. Like, as the old Aerosmith song goes. Oh, man. Every time that Guitar Hero would enter my brain space, I'm reminded that I'm fucking old, that the kids don't know Guitar Hero no more. There was a time whenever you would go to an arcade and for some reason there's just like a fucking Guitar Hero cabinet up. Because like, man, why would you like play Guitar Hero at the arcade when you can buy it for like 20 bucks and play it at home? You go to an arcade, you put like $1 into the machine, and then you play like 3 songs and you're done. I don't know. The American arcade experience is very, very fucking weird. Not a fan, honestly. They were way too hyped up, and it's like, man, I understand why it is they are the way that they are, but I'm like, man, fuck cars. Just going back to the argument is fuck cars. By telephone, what do cars have to do with arcades? I'd have to sit down and like figure out how to explain it in a way that doesn't make me sound like a fucking conspiracy theorist. All right, we're going back. Oh, this gunship. Oh. I imagine that whenever I get my airship, that I would be able to teleport there, and I would be able to dock my airship there. But I have this piece of Pagoth, a god of keeping shit alive. I'm gonna bring it over to this Inquisitor. Now I'm doing my fucking job. I'm making sure that these gods ain't gonna be taking advantage of no humanity on my watch. But Telfin, what about that god that's sitting there pulsating in that little bunker there? Don't ask. Worry about it. I was not party to this. I would have accepted my death of simply falling off the Sonic Adventure elevator. It's not up to me. So, you found Captain Basalt? To think that the shame of the Union Navy is working for the Inquisition. If you had told me 5 years ago... He chuckles. About my mission. Shit, I guess I'm, he's not the one that I turned this into? Alternatively, hand the aspect over to the Union's polymath. Okay, so she's not the polymath, she's an Inquisitor. Have I met the polymath yet? All right, yeah, you're not the polymath either. Huh. And is the polymath the guy behind the desk? Or yeah, I don't know. American arcade experience is very, very sad, very, very depressing. It's Fruit Ninja and a few other things. Hey, Minningdim, welcome on in. Nice to see you. Oh, ooh, my back cracked it. You the polymath? Union polymath. There she is in the bottom right. She does not look up from her papers. Another loyal subject of the Apostatic Union. I must remind you that impromptu meetings such as these may not exceed 10 clicks of the clock. I discovered the god Pagoth. Her quill slips on the paper. She looks up slowly. You attest having succeeded where an entire echelon of Inquisition agents has failed. I require proof. Hand over the aspect of Pagoth. The thing slumps into the polymath's desk, where it writhes, gurgles, and belches a strange odor. The polymath tries to maintain her composure, but is clearly perturbed. This thing indeed matches the description of a god aspect. Perhaps you really have located a Class B god entity. Very well. Our scryers will use this aspect to pinpoint the god's location, and an Inquisition strike team will make short work of the entity. You have done well. No doubt the Inquisition would have found the thing eventually, but I cannot deny your assistance in the matter. Take this, a modest sum of coin for your efforts, plus an apostatic union passport document. Let's go. Now, if you'll excuse me, this new development necessitates many official documents. You may take your leave. You mean Snake Eye? Got something to say? Got something to say? Little fucking paper pushing jester? Fucking sock-headed dunce cap? One of Santa's little erect elves? Yeah, no, I didn't fucking think so. Anyways, I leveled up twice. No, I didn't. I just got 2 delusions. I didn't fully embrace a delusion. Oddities. I heard of the Emberian. Well, yes, I have. She's quite the talk of the town. Many people have seen her striding around in that antique armor. In fact, she came by your shop not too long ago. I tried to determine where she obtained that Emberian equipment of hers. She was very tight-lipped about it. Know where I can find her? Well, I did ask where she was staying. I must admit, I'm just quite nosy like that. She confessed that the luxuries of the town were not to her liking, but she wouldn't say more on the matter. But after she left, I could see her out my window, making her way back, strode into the forest, west of Hadowshire. Of course, with her interest in all things Emberian, I'd wager she had taken an interest in that small ruin in the forest, the one with the old rusty turbine that you can see rising out from the trees. Oh, but I really shouldn't be telling you all this, should I? Just for confidentiality and all that. Maybe keep it between us, Alright. I was kind of like at her stomping grounds. Can't stop me. And I'm definitely getting the key. I desire food. I desire nutrition. I'm hungry. I can think of quesadillas. What is my character supposed to be exactly? Like you mean like the little PNG here? This little guy? Or do you mean like my my in-game my in-video game character? Yeah, just sell these. Of the PNG. The PNG is thematically a chimeric freak. It is supposed to be a combination of a few different creatures. Yeah, I can pull up the I can pull up the where the fuck is it? Is it this one? There it is. All right. So this is the official CPAS character sheet that she drew with me. Like a mix of green skin, multiple spider eyes, a dragonfly tail, and octopus tentacle heads. Big fan. CPAS is also wonderful, and she is willing to lie to me and say that she enjoys drawing me, and I will serve her forever, I suppose. Oh, right, I didn't equip that ring. I have rings to equip, and I haven't equipped them. I got shit on me. Feel your stamina restoring, even as you also sense your mana ebbing away from you. An adaptable ring offering a minor boost to health, mana, and stamina. Long ago, a royal matriarch wore the enchanted ring to war. Over the generations, the stories and meaning faded from this heirloom. Hand it over. Well, I kind of want to keep my mana on me. If only because I now have access to this this jump spell, this movement speed spell. Like, fuck yeah. Why haven't I had this earlier? Let's fucking go. All right. Show me your wares. You just have, yeah, you just have potion shit. I ain't interested in no potion shit. What you got? Hand over your fine ore. Hand over your iron ore. Now I got enough fine ore to make a fine sword. Hell yeah. Although I probably could have made like the fine bow and then purchased the fine sword. So I could have fine both things. Oh, that looks a great deal different than what I thought it would. Okay. Neat. Moist critical and corpse husband mixed together. I have gotten I've been told that I am reminiscent of a corpse husband. And I've also been told that there's a bit of Markiplier in there as well sometimes. I'm super about it. So long as it is as long as it is not unpleasant to listen to. That's all I hope for. That's like bare minimum. that I'm simply just not awful to listen to. Wait, what? What? Why does a bow do a lot more damage than my sword? Huh. Okay. Right, let's see. I wanted to open my quest. Now that's right, off to the west, where the forest was. That way? Ah, that way. Have I gone that way yet? No. Kind of. No. All right, you got it. I'll stay one day, or stay one night at this inn to restore my stamina. I'd like to rent a room. I'll take it. Fucking bash my face in the wall at mock speed. Mock speed. Who here knows a beautiful Joe? I love me some Beautiful Joe. I'll play Beautiful Joe 1 and 2 on stream at some point. I could probably play through both games in a single stream. I love references to the boots of blinding speed in video games. Okay, I did. All right. Oh. Ooh. Ah. My throat. My throat. It's murdering me. My throat. It's sending knives into the rest of my body. Then help. Oh, fuck. And in English, he does. Unique allure, a creature of wonder, all adoring, tapestry of tales forever pure, beacon imagination, ever sure. I don't know about that ever sure part. I definitely have low self-confidence. You could definitely get a girl to say, you know what, Tilfin, I need you carnally. I have a box full of like 40 condoms and I need you for a whole fucking night. I was like, maybe she's like being nice, you know? Maybe she's not that into me. She's just like, just being neighborly. Maybe she's Canadian, you know? Say that and leave. Angry Bagel is also on Twitch. They are a chatter in both YouTube and on the Twitch. And they've been around for like a few days. They've been here. Their normal thing is to hop in, say some stuff, and leave. It's like, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I stream to both Twitch and to YouTube at the same time. Oh, all the alerts that you'll see that pop up on screen, like that's right. I didn't thank the people that followed me while I was offline. Let's see, like these alerts. Kranitz, thanks for the follow. Yoel Fox, thanks for that follow. Billy Banjo, thanks for that follow. Like those alerts that you'll find, or those alerts that you'll see, those are from Twitch. I can't have alerts set up on both YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. I haven't figured that out yet. Ow! My back. I leaned down to grab my water out of my mini fridge, and my back reminds me that I've been sitting in my chair for nearly 6 hours now. Oh, old. Let me play in the background. Yeah, that's also normal. Just have me be like a second monitor material. Have become decent background noise. I'm about it. I encourage lurking around here. Praise be to lurkers. I'm one of them. Except if somebody is like, except if a streamer is saying something head-ass like custom robo for the Nintendo GameCube is not a very good game. Then I gotta bring out my spears and defend my defend one of my favorite games, Honor. And then I gotta at least put up the effort of throwing dukes, of putting up my dukes and defending its honor. Yeah, they're around. No worries. Much like the 10,000 different 10,000 different voices in my head that I speak to whenever I stream. They're around. Downloading Twitch, hell yeah. The Twitch application is pretty good whenever you want to just listen. And I think I'm just like either Stockholmed or I'm accustomed to it. But I think I've not minded the the advertisements on Twitch as much, because I think every single streamer just like universally agrees to have as few ads as possible. So like once every 30 minutes or so, you just get like a random ass 15-second advertisement. And you can just like quickly mute your phone or whatever. And it has like all the normal features of a player that you would expect. I don't know. It's weird, but I'm not monetized. I don't have affiliate. I don't have partner. I don't have advertisements. But hey, that's a plus to watching me. Oh yeah. And also, you don't have to pay for YouTube Premium to have audio only background play. I got a passport right here. Seal looks good. Not seeing any signs of magical forgery. Yeah, you can push. Job's done. Oh yeah. Now we can go on to the land of the endless, and I can say hello to the big old dragonfly that has been plaguing my brain for since I started the video game, actually, because I'm remembering like the first thumbnail that I made. It's like, is that a fucking dragon in the background? Oh yeah, they're zombies. The woman who approaches you is half rotted. One eye is milk white and the other is missing. The pearly white of her jawbone is visible through ragged skin.
Careful there, breather. That was a big one. You hurt?
What was it?
Just a little tremor is all. They've been getting more common recently. You should watch your step, though. That quake will have riled up the catacomb worms something fierce.
Oh, worms?
Nasty buggers. They burrow, they fly, they eat people. Stay away from them, that's my advice. Anyways, you're clearly new here, and I've got some time to kill. Is there anything you want to know?
Oops.
My name's Riz. I'm out here waiting to be granted admission to one of the mausoleums.
What are they?
See those big, imposing tombs in the distance? Most of the endless live in those mausoleums these days. They're waiting for the ferryman to come and take them away.
Why aren't you in a mausoleum?
They're overcrowded, and the best tombs go to the highest bidder. So poor broke saps like me have to wait until a place becomes available. Usually after a worm attack.
Alright, thank goodness for water. Trying to imitate the sound of a Fallout ghoul hurts me in ways that you can't think. You can't just like say that to people, player character. You can't just say that you appear to be worse for wear.
I'm sure you've heard the stories about the endless breather. Immortality comes at a price.
Hey there, welcome on in. Nice to see you on the Twitch side of things. Welcome on in. Enjoy your stay. Although now that you've clicked in on my Twitch stream and I have the VTuber tag, I hate to say it, but I think that almost all of your recommends are just going to be nothing but VTubers now. So I hope you're okay with that. Don't care? Fair enough.
Can you smell it, stranger? That rancid stench on the wind? The endless realm is trapped in a perpetual decay, for everything here rots, but nothing ever dies.
Thanks for the follow.
Its people are thanking Minningdom for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. I appreciate it. Huddled in underground tombs, cities, sealing their frail bodies from the outside while they indulge in nostalgic reverie. They have achieved what many mortals lust for, a life unending. But is such a wretched existence preferable to death? Tell me, stranger, if those Union scholars are right, and there is not afterlife but a dreamless sleep, does that nothingness negate what came before? Is our existence rendered pointless by impending oblivion?
What is the point of life but to live it? Damn. Death makes life worth living. Brevity is beautiful. Eternal life would be torture. Be not torture. Tortle? Did I say turtle? Did I accidentally say turtle? Did I say that eternal lives are turtles?
She nods. Many of the endless would share your sentiment after being prisoners of their bodies for so long. It is said that even those endless who are cut to pieces are still conscious. I have no doubt that after enough time, we'd all beg for nothingness.
Recommended queso. Think you're fine? I have no idea who that is. I think I'm all right. Yeah, you'll be all right. You can cultivate your feed on your own, or you can just like be drugged into the VTuber rabbit hole. By the way, cheers. Oh man, my mana potion doesn't restore shit. Oh look at this little guy. Look at him. He's definitely not a friend. He's definitely like wildlife that hates me, right? Yeah. Had to check. Just had to make sure, you know. Hell yeah. All right. I have 200 throwing knives. Why am I not using them? The city of Sepulchre. The crystal mines. I shouldn't be here. This was not why I went westward. I went westward so that I could interact with a something that wasn't this particular floating isle. I wanted to go into the western woods to find story progression. There's got to be story progression around here somewhere. It was in the form of not the Emberian Vault. Where are you? Although I'm definitely going to be going over in this direction at some point. Let's see. Oh, I mean, I'm like right here. Might as well. Might be able to add this particular thingy to my map. Ah, I think the reason why it is that the bow is listed as having the ability to do more damage than my sword is because my sword still has higher DPS, but the bow does larger single shot damage. Should that make any sense to anyone? If I utilize my mastery of the English language correctly. Mastery in quotation marks. Even though I feel like I'm pretty all right at the English language at least. Let's see. Oh, this ain't it. This ain't it. Oh. Oh, that's it. I'm moving to Cape Claw. Cheers, bro. And then we... Everybody supersonic racing. Trying to keep your feet up on the ground. No time to mess around. I want to play the Sonic video games. I do have plans for Sonic September, where pretty much every single day that I stream, I'm going to be playing a Sonic game. It will be my first time playing through a lot of different Sonic games. Like I have a lot of the Sonic games. I've at least attempted playing a lot of the Sonic games. It's like I've spent some time in Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Mania, quite a few other Sonic video games, but I've never finished them. I want to play Sonic and Knuckles. Also thinking about finding the different ways to play. Oh, not different ways to play, but the different like Sonic curse ROMs and the like. There was one that I may have seen that was based off of a Sonic Underground. I thought, you know what? That seems perfectly cursed. I'm going to add that to the list. Ah, this place is new to me. Let's go. Add it to the map. Cartography landmark. Hell yeah. Where's this landmark? Emberian Ruin. This is where I need to be. Click. Gained another squirming godlet. Oh, I thought that was I thought the okay, that looked like kind of, I don't know, just hear me out on this one, right? I walked in, I was walking around, and then there was like a giant like speaking eyeball purple thingy. Oh, there she is. The woman stands in full armor as she tinkers with an assortment of junk. Her head snaps around as you approach. Looks like you're lost, wanderer. If you value your neck, I'd be someplace else. You're the Emberian, right? She turns to you, grimacing, and shoulders her greatsword with a clang. Another bounty hunter? As I told the last of you sods, I don't sail with the Dark Stars no more, but I can cleave you in two all the same. Ma'am, your greatsword is fucking cool. Show me your boots. Basalt sent me. We're on the same side. Basalt? That old bastard put you on my trail, eh? The old sod never could keep his mouth shut. Looking for Vela. Gotta stop her. Hearing Vela's name, she flinches. Vela? I'm done with that devil, you hear? If you want to stop her, be my guest. Cut her to pieces, sail a sky ship into her corpse. You are my blessing, but I have no part in it. I thought you and Vela were comrades. Comrades? Vela was more than a comrade. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. And they were roommates. She slams her blade upright. She was a sister, mate. I owe my life to that girl. What happened? She sighs. She found something. Before then, I thought maybe we really could make the world a better place. But then we found it, untouched for hundreds of years. A map, buried in some Emberian tomb, that pointed at something impossible. I told her to leave it, to not put her faith in ancient cursed things. She promised me. But she led us to our doom anyway. Vela plunged the Dark Stars beneath the clouds with our best ships, our flagship and galleon both, in pursuit of an Emberian artifact that was more likely to end the world than save it. On that day, she was not my sister. As captain of the Black Goblin, I told my crew to fire upon their comrades. We splintered the hull of Vela's ship with our cannons before we boarded and clashed swords. It was mutiny. Fratricide. Her fists are clenched tight, trembling.
While I stalled her plans that day, I couldn't stop her.
She twists her mouth into a grim smile.
I never could.
What's she trying to find?
Something called the Cradle, buried deep in the Underlands. It actually is, we don't know. But if Verda's right, it could be used to alter the very language of the cosmos. That means she could end poverty, suffering, even death itself. She's more likely to end the world. The Emberians were known to meddle with forces they couldn't control. She's a damn fool for chasing their cursed dreams.
Finish what you start. She laughs.
I could not defeat her with a galleon of hardened mercenaries. What makes you think I would try again now? With not but you? Oh, that chapter of my life is over.
I almost slipped into the Scottish. It was quite easy once I figured out that that was what I was doing. I think I just have to say you, and then I'm Scottish. Say loch. I should talk to Apollo again. Tell him about how I've been saying loch to myself to try and get like that proper Scottish pronunciation. Loch Ween.
No, that chapter of my life is over. I'll not chase that woman's dream no more, not to help nor hinder. I have a pilgrimage of my own to tread, my own answers to find.
Maybe I can help.
What makes you think I need your help?
I can handle myself just fine. Can you at least answer the questions?
I'll hear them. Can't promise to give them an answer.
What are you looking for? She chuckles to herself.
For a long time, I've had the strangest dreams of impossible cities that no mason could build, which twinkle with 1,000 tiny stars. I want to know if my dreams are real.
And where would you find your answer?
There's another Emberian ruin here, in the Oniric Isles, even bigger than this one. Without the right key, sealed shut.
And where would you get such a key?
This type of key is rare. I paid a good sum of money for mine at that shop with the crystal spire in Hallowtown.
She's talking about the oddity shop.
But if you're thinking of following in my tracks, I'd think twice. The old Emberian ruin up by Westford is likely full of perils. You don't get yourself killed.
So Rustford is the town that was filled with the black cloaked thieves. That was in the southeast corner. Okay, so there was an Emberian ruin there. Got it. Understood. Wait, is that the? There was a door that I couldn't unlock. At that point. Is it true that you're a real Emberian? She flashes a cynical smile.
If you're asking if I'm a 400-year-old immortal who's been lugging my sword around the sky realms, I have to disappoint you. There is some truth to those rumors. I know my way around these old Emberian ruins. I don't even feel like home. And yes, this is authentic Emberian armor. Pneumatics intact. The suit stopped a direct cannonball on the siege of Molavia. Even if I did shit blood for a week.
That with basalt, helping me find Vela.
The old sea dog's still going, eh? I half thought he'd drown himself with mushroom grog. To tell the truth, I always respected the man. He was with us from the beginning, and I don't think the Dark Stars would have gotten far without him.
Alright, that's it. He nods. I'll leave. For now. She smirks.
Something makes me think you won't give up easily. I won't be staying here long. And for your own sake, don't bother following me. The place I'm heading for isn't for the faint of heart. If you try and track me down, I'd only have another foolish death on my conscience. Besides, that one of these.
He holds up an ancient Emberian key.
You won't be getting far. So sod off, leave me in peace.
Ah. All right. Ooh. Greetings. Not the morning to yet. Cheers, Dove. The bard man's here. Oh, right. Oh. Oh, help. I'm getting the fucking British virus. and I think contracting the British virus is a pretty good indicator to stop the stream. I've been going for a while. I've been going for like 2 more hours than I normally go. I'm starting to feel the effects of voice acting upon my throat, and I'm going to be in pain. I'm going to be suffering. But that's it. I think that's all for today. I think that's all that I got on me. Where's my fudging playlist? Oh no. Oh well. We'll just play random ass fishing music. Thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it a lot. I have a lot of fun with Dread Delusion. It's a fun game. I like it a lot. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. And stream tomorrow. It'll be Wizard of Legend. Could possibly change it. No, wait. Yep. The update to RoboQuest is coming out later in the day, so I can't exactly change it. Fuck. Yeah. Wizard of Legend tomorrow, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard, like 4 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. BST. Video on YouTube coming out in an hour. That's going to be the finale in the Stardew Valley crowd control. Yeah, thanks for being here. Stopping by. I appreciate it.